beautiful gemstones. Welcome to Saturday night live intuitive oracle. Sometimes Saturday, sometimes Friday, but I do appreciate y'all focusing on the schedule and coming in to support us. So I am kind of lounging today, but I wanted to show you guys. I got my Gemma Jade merch on. I love this tank top. It's so soft and it's so comfortable, and I have on my sweatpants. So just chilling with you guys tonight. And I am at my mom's like I am every other weekend. So the background is basically her headboard, her bedroom. And there's just this beautiful breeze coming through the window. And it just kind of makes everything feel like I just love the feel of fall. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk to you guys through the night. I hope we'll get there about it is narc season. And I wanted to discuss that with a lot of you guys because I know a lot of you guys deal with a lot of toxic people and narcissistic people in your lives. And I also want to talk about Occam's razor. Okay. And that is something that does have to do with narcissists, believe it or not. And so we'll discuss it. We'll discuss it through the night. I have a new deck mainly for personals, but I always want to show you guys the new decks because this is where your donations go. Speaking of which, if you could donate tonight, it would be really awesome to Super Chats or PayPal and Cash App because it is how I get paid. And let's just leave that at that. I hope you all are doing so well. Thank you for all the love and support. I've been super busy, but I had a really big, awesome change in my day job. So I should be having a lot more time to go back to like doing video chats and things like that after I catch up in a couple of weeks. I hope you all can hear me. I can see that I'm skipping. I don't know why. My mom has amazing Wi-Fi, but this always happens. So I don't know what the deal is with that. But if it gets to where you can't hear me, then let me know. I'm also wearing these beautiful, they're real aquamarine. And I treated myself to those because it is my birthstone. And Aunt Edna, I think it was for Christmas, got me Moldavite ones to wear with the Moldavite necklace that Lotus Girl got me. And I have these and the pink tourmaline and garnet in the same style on my Amazon wish list. And they notified me that these were on like a flash sale from like $70 to like $13.99. I guess they were trying to get rid of them. So yeah, I'm excited about that. And I have on my clear quartz ring and necklace and my smoky quartz that I got from Miss Paranormal Pixie. So the Bat Mom, it's the only thing I have to look forward to all week. Sometimes I feel that way too. But whether it's the only thing or not, this is my favorite time of the week. I really do love this stream so much. And I don't know what I would do without it or you guys. Lotus Girl, the Bat Mom, multifaceted Jules. Eris can't make it tonight. That stinks. Smitchy Smitchy, Vixen Joe, Paranormal Pixie, Mama Cindy, what's up, girl? Mark Holstead. Thank you guys so much for coming in. You guys are the actual best. I think that's everybody for now. Yes, please hit the like button. Leave a positive comment after the stream is done. There is the man of the hour.
You did that on purpose.
I really did.
Yes, you did.
All channel members, thank you guys so much for being channel members. I am working diligently, and I'll have more time in the coming weeks to work on those channel memberships. So stay with me, guys. I promise I got some big stuff coming. I'm going to do the absolute most that I can for channel members. So there's going to be special videos, and there's going to be special emojis, and yeah, it's going to be cool. Black Dragon, what is up, my sweetheart? Mike Roberts, how you doing? Latro, new look. Yeah, more natural, a lot less work. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Very cash. Josephine Van Dam, you are here. Well, that is good to know. Guys, don't forget, if a message resonates and is for someone else, take that message as your own. You were meant to be here to hear that message at this time. If you, for any reason, cannot stay through the whole stream or stay and wait a while for your reading, let us know. Don't just come in and leave thinking that, oh, this is taking so long, I have to go somewhere. We try to accommodate everyone here. It's all about the love. I also got, so I want to show you guys really fast before I get started. This is a rutile or rutilated quartz bracelet that I got from, what was that place? Mindful Souls. but I got the pink tourmaline bracelet too, and I'm really excited about this. I don't remember off the top of my head what pink tourmaline is used for, but it's pretty powerful. And they have these earrings in pink tourmaline for like $16 on my wish list, so I'm hoping to be able to get those. They're just so pretty, and I feel like they're like kind of elegant. Even the moldavite ones are just gorgeous. They're little, plums in my ear. I like my danglies usually. Even my nails are shorter tonight. Hanging out casual, guys. Doing it cash. Yeah, Mike Roberts, it's good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. And I hope you all are doing so well. Can't get rid of you that easily. I don't want to. By the way, guys, shorts. So yeah, I have been doing everything I can with shorts to try to get people interested. And the horoscopes, like the predictions, the Oracle is just not going anywhere. I'm going to keep it going for a little while, but if by the new year, those views don't start coming up, I'm going to have to find something different. But I've been trying to do a lot. I did the 7 parts on the Lemurian seed crystal. I'm going to do either golden or sheen obsidian next, rainbow obsidian. So you guys are, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to be here. I'm so happy. So let's just get started. Batmom is first.
And Jerry, right?
And then Jerry. Batmom, is Jerry as BF, is that best friends or boyfriends? I'm sorry. I didn't know, and I don't want to be wrong. Hi, Vera. Vera, I think that we're all having that issue. It's kind of in the energy, and it's unfortunately going to continue at least through the end of the year. She said trying to stay above the water, too much on her mind to meditate. You're not alone. It's happening with all of us. I've had to work harder to maintain my connection with spirit. It's just something in the collective energy, unfortunately. And then as soon as all this ends with the solar eclipse, which I don't know exactly when that is, everything is going to shift. And then coming into the new year, a lot of us light workers are going to have major glow ups without even like trying. Like everything we've been working towards that we feel right now is just falling apart. It's going to get so much better. You just have to trust the universe, with as hard as that is sometimes. Paranormal Pixie, thank you. She said, you look younger and vibrant without the extra stuff. I feel like I really do. I really do. I wear this look just like out during the day. It is so much easier and so much less work. And you guys gave me the confidence to do that, to just be who I am, messed up eyebrows and all. All right, Batmom, I'm going to use the new deck. I still haven't checked my emails in 3 weeks, guys, just so you know. Astana. Damien is turning 19 on Monday. And he's my 3rd oldest, guys. So that's kind of doing something to me. But, I had them young, and I'm, especially my boys, and then my daughter is 15 on November 20th. My oldest will be 24 on October 28th. So lots of birthdays coming up.
And just so you know, the solar eclipse is the 14th of this month.
14th of this month. With that solar eclipse, that's why I was going to say, like, right before it, it's going to be, guys, bad. And I'm not saying this to plant a seed of negativity in your head. If you're doing well, please keep doing it. Yes, Mochi. Yes, thank you. If you're doing well, keep doing it. But understand that the eclipse is what's going to bring that really good energy in. No, it's Vera. You don't even know, like in the last month, I've had more people reach out to me struggling than I've had probably in my whole career in the past 3 years doing this. And for me, like personally, it's been really bad. So it's not just you. Have faith, honey. Keep going and showing the universe how strong you are. And I promise you will be rewarded. You are going to be rewarded for it, and soon. It's not that every problem's going to go away, but problems are going to start dropping off your plate very, very quickly, one after the other. And eventually you're just going to look around and be like, wow, like, I can't believe I got through all that. What I mentioned, I think it was 2 weeks ago, is that this is a time right now for light workers and empaths. And I really need to say this because it's so important. The reason we are going through so much and life seems just so horrific and unlivable, a lot of us are breaking generational and ancestral bounds and shackles and bonds, right? we're changing these things forever. So we will never have to come into another incarnation here on earth if that's what we decide to do, going through as much as we did now and in all our other incarnations. We are doing big things and big work for our soul's journey. And as a human, it's like, yeah, that's great, but life sucks for me right now. But honestly, like all of this pain, all of this suffering, you're going to thank yourself in the next life, because I'm telling you, that is what we're doing. We are just getting rid of all of this soul baggage. And that's why it seems so rough and tough and hard to, navigate right now. Smoochie, not coming back? You don't ever have to, but if your soul does need to learn, but you don't have to come to Earth. You can be a gray. You can be a hybrid. You can be like from any planet. You don't even understand like the vastness of what we are able to incarnate as and where. All right, Bat Mom. Yeah, enough is enough. A lot of people auto ship on Friday the 13th. Roger Blair, hey. Black Dragon, I say that all the time. All you need is love. It sounds so cliche, but love is the key to everything. It is the key to unlocking the universe. It absolutely is.
Yeah, the eclipse will go of the southern half of this country. Then when it happens again in 2024, it will go through our half of the country. It will come from the south and go northeast, and it'll actually go right over me. So I'll have a full eclipse.
Are we going to be able to see it in Jersey?
You won't be. We won't be able to see it as well. We'll only see a little bit of it, the 14th. But the next one, you should get a pretty good view. But I'll have a dead-on shot.
So let me tell you, I'm making a ton of moon water for my sprays that night. And also, guys, if you want your crystals maximized, supercharged, I can't put all my crystals out. I use charging plates, but I do take my jewelry, my favorite pieces like this smoky quartz from Miss Lara. This goes out in the full moon every single month. I would put some out in the eclipse. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, it sounds scary, Batmom, but do you know how many people I've come across that have told me when they've said to the Grace something about their appearance, like you're so ugly or you're scary looking, when people are under, they say weird things. The Grays have said to them that, well, you're going to look just like me someday. And I've heard that like across the board. And no worries, babe. I hope you're feeling better. I was just talking about the beautiful Moldavite earrings you bought me for Christmas. I got the same ones in aquamarine, and I'm about to buy them in pink tourmaline as well. All right, Batmom, you got Orion. It's Constellation Orion, card number 17. It's the card of the hunt. So let's see. I didn't even read with myself yet these cards because I just haven't had the time, but they're beautiful, gorgeous artwork. You must be careful who you hunt with, Batmom. In other words, be very mindful who you allow to influence you. It is positive to sustain focus on what you may wish to experience or obtain, but not at the cost of your virtue or the safety of others. You must use your strength for good. Orion was a handsome son of Poseidon, some say a mighty giant as well. An expert hunter armed with a magical and unbreakable club, he was often accompanied by hunting dogs. There are many stories of Orion, some conflicting in that he was painted as either a positive figure or an evil protagonist. The latter often involving Orion chasing or even R-wording women and other deities. In one mythos, Artemis, who sometimes hunted with Orion, killed him after he R-worded one of her handmaidens. In another mythos, the 7 sisters of the Pleiades were his target until Zeus saved them by placing them in the sky. The Pleiades can be seen still outrunning his attention in space. The story we'll focus on here, though, is that of Gaia, the great primordial goddess of Earth, who learned Orion had boasted that he could hunt and kill every animal on Earth. This, of course, could not be tolerated by Gaia, and she sent the fearsome Scorpius to kill Orion. Both Orion and Scorpius were raised to the sky in opposing positions, so only one is visible at a time, and one is always chasing the other. The Orion constellation is one of the brightest and best known constellations in the night sky. It lies on the celestial equator and contains 2 of the 10 brightest stars, Rigel and Bertolus. And then it tells you how to view Orion and words of power. So your manifestation intention for the next 2 weeks. I choose my companions wisely. Bat Mom, it is cool. And it's telling you that you are smart enough to be able to sniff out BS. The problem is, I see it very clearly. You are ignoring red flags left and right. You're making excuses. You are being very overly tolerant of things you know you shouldn't be. There's at least one person in your life right now who is playing you like a fiddle, or who thinks they're going to play you like a fiddle. Like they're looking at you like you're a mark. Not like our beautiful Mark Wolf said, but like a mark, like somebody that they're going to manipulate, take advantage of. I feel like you have to pay more attention, especially in the next week or 2. That's when this card is coming up. So this is what we're talking about here. It may not be happening yet. Please pay attention to red flags. Okay. And don't only like notice them, act on them. If somebody shows you who they are, believe them. Okay. I put something on Facebook today that was really profound to me. It said, let a person do what they want to do, and then they will show you what they really want to do. Do you understand? Like, let a person go and do their own thing and see what they do. If a person loves you, even if you say you can go do whatever you want, that person is still going to think about you and love you and make decisions based on that, right? If you leave a person alone, I'm not saying your boyfriend's cheating. I'm just using it as an example. If you tell your boyfriend, like, go ahead, you're free to go, and he goes and sleeps with 5 other women and then comes back to you, you saw what he's really about, right? Does that make sense? Please pay attention to red flags. There is negative energy, and everybody has negative energy around them. The problem is, it's like your feet. I see you like feeding, like literally hand feeding whoever this is. Like, oh, that's okay. You didn't call me for 2 weeks. I'm understanding. I'm patient. Yeah, it's no problem. You're here now. And in your mind, you're thinking, this cannot happen. I was a wreck for those 2 weeks. That's the thing. You have to say that. Like, I don't play games. I'm an adult. And you can say it kindly and with love. Just like, this isn't the kind of relationship I want in that example. Okay. Pancake. All right. Who's next? Jerry.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Jerry. I like to use the Divine Circus on new people. I don't know why that always happens, but it does. So we're using the Oracle of the Divine Circus. Yeah. The universe, Bat Mom, is telling you to stop ignoring the red flags and stop pretending like it's okay. Because whatever this person is doing, whoever's treating you this way, like, it's not okay. And you have the right to say something. It's absolutely affecting you. You don't have to sit and zip it and be quiet. This is a great time to test your ability to enforce boundaries. Oh, dang it. Bat Mom, did you hear most of what I said? When you notice the red flags, act on them. The universe is testing you of how you're going to enforce boundaries, okay? So if you see a red flag, don't just sit there and pretend like it's not happening. Speak up, speak on it. Don't worry about how the other person is going to look at you, because if they're a true, regular person who cares about you, they're going to explain themselves. They're not going to take it the wrong way. They're going to understand that their behavior was a red flag to you. A regular, normal person, I say normal very loosely, but you know what I mean? Like, not a narcissist, a person who isn't toxic is going to be like, oh, dang, I could see how you would think that I'm sorry, and then amend the behavior. Don't just sit quietly. Bye, Latro. All right, Jerry, you got Her Wicked Ways. Card number 19. Jerry, you are meant to shine bright, to be a sun, even in the cold and dark depths of winter, bringing warmth to the world. Some don't like the light. They want to freeze your enthusiasm, douse your creative fire, and rain on your parade. Don't let them. Shine your light with stubbornness and with happiness. Defeat the Snow Queen and her wicked ways. The Snow Queen depicted on this card has her wicked ways. She likes to test those that aren't yet sure of their worth. Batmom, listen to this as well. She will try to freeze you with a glance that conveys criticism, judgment, and ridicule. She'll make you believe you'll be humiliated, that it's inevitable you'll fail, and so it's better you just don't try to begin with. She'll plant seeds of doubt like a weed in your soul garden and cause you to lose energy to mental anguish. You'll find the way of your life more difficult than it needs to be if you don't take heed of what's happening and use your power to stand up to her. The Snow Queen might make her presence felt through a loved one who cannot support you, or a colleague who's envious of you and wants to see you fall, or the voice in your head that's afraid and is yet to really trust your heart to lead you. No matter where she arises, there's only one way for you to deal with the Snow Queen and her wicked ways. When she tries to freeze you with a glance and says, "Who do you think you are?" you must stand up tall and truly reply, "I am me. Save your soul-slaying doubt making for another day. I take my own hand, freed from your icy grasp. If you stay anywhere near me, I will melt you with my creative fire and the warmth of my love. So be gone, wicked one. It's time for you to move on." You guys have almost the exact same reading. Okay. This is you standing up for yourself and enforcing your boundaries. Jerry, I do get female energy here. It could be someone with a lot of femininity in their birth chart, but this more than likely, I'll say 85% to 87% is a woman. And this person they're just mean. And I feel like you've been putting up with whoever this is for so long, you may not even see it anymore. It's like, oh, that's just how so-and-so is. You know, other people aren't going to see it that way. If you introduce so-and-so to someone else, they're going to be like, wow, that person is a real B word. And that can cause some issues. Not everyone is willing to tolerate this toxic behavior like you've been for so long, but I feel like it's going to get to a point, Jerry, where you really have to say something. You're going to have to make a choice. Are you going to continue enabling this toxic behavior? I feel like, okay, so it's very weird what I'm seeing. So let me just explain it the best way that I can. I'll tell you guys exactly what I'm getting in my head. I'm seeing you, Jerry, with someone else. The toxic person is coming in, and I'm seeing this whole like movie play out of the toxic person is very rude to the person you're with. And you're so used to dealing with it, but the person you're with, you care about them greatly. Does this make sense so far? Like, think about watching a movie. You care about this person greatly, and this a-hole person, toxic person that you're just used to, insults this other person. It's going to come to a head like that. So before it does, I feel like you really need, just like I told the Batmom, to enforce those boundaries, okay? It is imperative that both of you stand up for yourselves and one another, because someone is coming in here on the attack. And if I put this reading together, there's a woman coming in who does not like that y'all are together. I'm just telling you that right now. It doesn't have to be an ex-lover of Jerry's. There is someone here, a female energy, that does not want to see you two together. And this person is going to lie, manipulate. It's just a bad show all around. You two need to join forces and stand up for yourselves and enforce your boundaries and each other's boundaries. Yeah, Batmom, like Black Dragon said, you need to believe in yourself and trust yourself. Don't doubt what you see and feel. That brings me to this. You guys, trust me, this has to do with what we're talking about, and it has to do with what we talk about a lot. So give me a sec. Occam's razor. In philosophy, Occam's razor is the problem-solving principle that recommends searching for explanations constructed with the smallest possible set of elements. It's also known as the principle of parsimony or the law of parsimony. A 14th century English philosopher and theologian, William Occam, it is frequently cited as entia non sunt multiplicita pariter necessitium, which translates as entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity, although Occam never used these exact words. Popularly, the principle is sometimes inaccurately paraphrased as the simplest explanation is usually the best one. And let me tell you why this plays out here. I want y'all all to listen to this. And if you want, look more into Occam's razor. This is just an example to explain Occam's razor, okay? I needed to hear this. Somebody I watch on YouTube that is a diagnosed narcissist, but he's been getting help for 17 years. He has accepted his diagnosis, which is extremely rare. He now helps people like us who are dealing, and he'll tell you straight out, like, I don't have feelings. I don't have emotions. This is why holidays annoy me. So he was talking about Occam's razor, and he said, just say your husband comes home from work at 1 a.m. when normally he gets off work at 6. He has lipstick on his neck. He reeks of perfume, and he has a used condom stuck to the side of his leg. Just listen, pants leg. Just listen. You know, for like, this is cheating behavior. He's cheating, obviously. Yet you question him anyway and give him a chance to explain. The theory of Occam's razor is you already know the answer. You're giving him a chance to explain because you don't want to accept what the answer is. Does that make sense? It's you know, I was blown away by it. It's so true. It is so true. Obviously, that person is cheating, but you can't take that. So you're letting him explain how he got stuck in traffic. A deer attacked his car. He got out to fight the deer, and somehow a condom got stuck because they were rolling around in the ground. And you would much rather believe that because your heart can't take that this person is cheating. When if we really went with our instinct and intuition and didn't ignore red flags and stood up for ourselves, we would say, get the F out and take your SHIT with you. You're cheating on me. It's really cool. It was really profound when I heard it, and I said, I have got to share this on Wednesday night. All right, who's next? Lotus Girl?
Yes.
All right, we're going to do Arisha after her.
Okay. Is she a timestamp?
Yes, please. Lotus Girl, I'm using the Fairy Tale Oracle. Oh, honey, what happened? Misbehaving.
It fits her.
It sure does.
I was going to get her a shirt. I'm actually going to have somebody make a shirt. Have a little smoochy running around a bunch of mushrooms saying, I'm misbehaving.
Every time I see mushrooms, I think of you, Smoochy. I am going to get you a crystal mushroom. Oral surgeon fractured your jaw trying to get your tooth out? No.
I guess that was the only way they could get it out.
On purpose?
Yeah, sometimes they have to do that. Actually, I had that done too.
Oh my goodness, no.
I had to do it here because the tooth I had a wisdom tooth coming in sideways, and they had to lily in order to reach it. But they didn't have to wear my mouth shut. That was nice.
All my wisdom tooth came in sideways, impacted, but they didn't have to do that for me. Thank God. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
It was just like really weird, and I don't know what was the deal with her, but yeah, it hurts. I don't know. Did they wire your mouth shut? They didn't have to. Mine.
Oh Jesus, Lotus! Oh my gosh.
Oh, bless her heart. She's got a sinus. It's going around. I'm thinking I'm getting one too. It's just crazy weather.
Occam's razor. I was blown away. I want to look more into that, but I knew just like off the top of my head, like I had to bring that to you guys because so many of us deal with things like that. Okay. Nope. That's Bluebeard. So card number 14, Little Red Riding Hood. Ragweed from Hell, faux show. Do not leave the path, Lotus. This is one of the most evocative and psychological of all fairy tales. The red cloak, the walk through the woods, the foods and fruits taken to grandma, the wolf, and the attempt at deceit. Red Riding Hood is a story of initiation into adulthood, mature womanhood, a coming-of-age story that is violent and dark and bloody. For within it, the red cloak represents the maturity of the young woman. I have the Brothers Grimm complete set of fairy tales on my Amazon wish list. I'm just waiting for someone to send it. It is the blood that now flows from her womb, meaning she has left childhood behind, at least on a physical level. But she is attached to her family. Her love and care for her grandmother is foremost, and she undertakes a journey through the wild, dark forest, clothed only in her red cloak, her matador's cloak, her shield, and at once an invitation and a protection. The wolf is every creature that ever hoped Jesus to prey upon innocence. He solicits her friendship and grooms her for victimhood and does all he can to overwhelm her suspicion with charm and false reassurances. Again, what are we talking about? Being deceived, being so good inside that we refuse to understand that most people are not good inside. I'm sorry, but they're not. I can see people inside, and I'm telling you, the older I get, the more I see the darkness. It used to be like, if I saw 1,000 people a week when I was younger, going out riding, doing what young kids do, and 20 of them had the darkness, that was a lot. Now I barely leave my house, and I'll see out of 100 people in the grocery store, 70 of them have it. The road to Grandma's house symbolizes the road of her life, the journey to her eventual and possible old age. This is a tale of the dangers of being female, of the unpredictable natural world, of the predatory nature of some men, and the way in which so many will stalk and groom potential victims. This is a powerful, powerful tale. The wild nature of Red Riding Hood is within her, as she too is a being of passion and desire and is coming into a time to express that. Innocence is something that the world can sense and attempt to exploit, and it always flippin' does. The predatory nature of so many humans is here for all to see. The instinct of both men and women that makes them wish to devour one another. Ultimately, this tale is about the truth that other people, not wolves, are not who they seem to be. Not only who they say they are, and even their actions can be highly manipulative and deceptive. Those in whom we trust may be grooming us to harm us, and it's that easy, innocent giving of trust, which can make us most vulnerable on our journey through life to deliver the sweet rewards of our older self. If we are to become an elder, we must learn to discern between those who we can trust and those who we cannot. In one of the earliest versions of this tale by Charles Perrault, we know that the walk through the woods is our whole life. We are often urged to stay on the path, to not give in to our own ability to become wild, to even do harm. In this way, we know the tale is not just about avoiding predators, but about avoiding our own predatory nature. So when this card comes to you, not only are you being asked to be very, very, Lotus Girl, wary of who you give your trust to, you're being asked to focus on the task, to live long, to grow old, and to be rewarded for it. You're also being asked to be aware of your own ability to become distracted, diverted, to lose focus, and even to take advantage of others yourself. This is no insult. It's a truth that all of our natures have the potential. So for now, be careful of trusting. Don't give in to your own temptations to become like the wolf, and for now, stay on the path of what will bring out the very best within your own nature. For the path of life is long if we are fortunate, and the road to becoming old is always full of danger, so stay safe. And know that words and deeds don't tell us all about those we meet along life's journey. Your instinct will advise you. Don't be delayed or diverted. Remember who you are and where you're going. So, Lotus, this is kind of serious because I saw like an actual attack on you. I'm very uncomfortable. Hold on one second, please. I just literally felt physical pain, as though someone were punched. Like, I don't know what's going on. As in, like, for the card, not me being personally, like, when I reached for the message, that's what I got. That makes me think that everything going on with you, somebody is literally out to physically harm you. You're my sister. I need to make sure you're okay. Be very diligent about what you're doing, who you're allowing into your life. In the next 2 weeks, Lotus Girl, and I mean, if you've ever believed anything I've said to you, please believe this. I wouldn't even go anywhere alone. And I'm not saying this to scare you. I'm just saying it to give you a heads up. I do see like physical violence, which is so strange because I don't usually see that. You guys know that. But I also can't sugarcoat messages. I could lose my gift. So let's just start with that. Next, understanding that someone that you've trusted maybe your whole life. Okay, I'm seeing a very long lifeline here, which means over a very long, over very long time. This person has always been a garbage person, unfortunately. It's just you didn't see it at first. Again, you ignored red flags. Wow, I can already see the theme growing tonight. Like the theme coming in, red flag, red flag. This person, it's like, I don't know, it's so weird. Maybe not, because I do know a little of what's going on personally. Even though I didn't get back to you, I did listen to everything that you said. I tell you guys all the time, text me, vent, and I will eventually get to it. So, Tennille, it's like this person groomed you to just accept that this is who they are. I was saying this to the Bat Mom. It's like, oh, that's just so-and-so. That's just how they act. And it's like, no, that's not acceptable anymore. We're all adults. We're all responsible and accountable to and for our own actions. Okay. I feel like you really need to stand up for yourself with this person. Now, these are two separate situations here. Okay. There's one where there is the risk of physical violence being perpetrated on you. And I'm seeing surprise, like someone coming up behind you. This is very concerning. Okay. But then in another situation, I'm seeing somebody who's groomed you to just accept that they're a garbage person and you're not going to accept it anymore. This is a soul test. There's a lot going on here. You have several different situations, Tennille, where it's about your soul growth. When normally we just have one, we get through it, we make it through it, or we don't, and it goes away and comes back later on. You have 2 or 3 things here that are going to make or break what you're bringing into the next life. Be very careful where you go, who you go with. Be very careful who you allow in your home. Be very careful of new people coming in, okay? Don't get too close with anyone in the next 2 weeks, all right? Please, wait 2 weeks before you start to, if you go to the grocery store and someone randomly starts talking to you, I want you to be suspicious. Just for the next 2 weeks. I'm not saying always be suspicious of everyone, but for the next 2 weeks, Lotus, be suspicious of everyone. There is someone plotting against you to an extreme measure. They're in a mind space of, I don't have anything to lose anyway. It doesn't matter what happens to me. This person is psychotic. I don't even like getting in their mind because I'm starting to feel psychotic. Yeah. So if you want to talk more about that privately, please be careful where you go. Don't go anywhere alone without protecting yourself, and make sure that you watch what you're doing. Well, Miss Vera, we're only 3 cards in. I don't talk to anyone either. Here's the thing, though. We always have to be aware of the energy around us, right? Even when we're alone, we have to be cognizant, because even if it's not people, it could be spirit. Don't go anywhere. I want you to have a reading. If you feel like you want to leave, Vera, let us know, okay? Because I really do think that you should get a reading tonight. Okay. Sometimes we need to be alone to just honestly, just to rejuvenate and just to remember who we are inside. A lot of others do so much damage to us, and we see it as emotional damage or mental damage, even physical damage, but we don't get to see, I can see the damage that's been done to the spirit. It's horrible. And you're probably going through something like that. So I would say, I can't force you to have a reading, but I would say, please consider staying and getting one. And if you want it early and you want to go, that's not a problem either. Ghost Dragon, thank you so much for that amazing super sticker. I really do appreciate it. Guys, keep watching shorts. Please keep watching shorts. They are really helping me. Grand dog sitting. Val, SWPA. What's up, girl? Who's next? Oh, Arisha.
I was just trying to lighten things up a little bit.
I'm sorry. I can only say what's coming out. Well,
you got to be honest. That's just the key. If you're not honest,
I can't help it. But I don't like seeing things like that. You have to understand, it's not easy for me to see. That's not easy for me to pick up. So for Arisha, I am using Alice in Wonderland. Mark would like to know where he is in order. Yes.
I was just getting ready to write down Arisha's timestamp.
Black Dragon, you are so right, honey. Black Dragon said, use the alone time to find your true self and never stop seeking your true self. Amen to that. All right. Miss Arisha got lead the way. I'm just turning a little bit because I am sitting on a bed, so my leg is like half a bent, so don't mind me, guys. I do what I can to make sure the stream gets done, though. All right, lead the way, be a leader, show others how it's done, and you can help others. Here we go. I think we got to change the scenery here. All right. Card number 12 for Miss Arisha. Be a leader, show others how it's done, you can help others. Alice led the way, and the whole party swam to the shore. In this card, Alice takes on a rather new role, that of a leader. She did, after all, create the problem that they are all experiencing, albeit accidentally. She's the one who thinks through what has happened and tries to calm the creatures about her, even though that doesn't always go right. And she's the one she is the one being who takes charge and leads them out of the pool of tears and onto land, just as you must do right now. There is an emotional situation about you, and it's affecting not only you, but other people too, and they are finding it hard to make their way back to steady ground. They're floundering amidst the sea of emotions with their present circumstances. It's up to you to lead them to shore and to bring them back to the land. Now, this means you are to help everyone calm their emotions and get back to a more grounded, clear, and stable place. Even if you've been very emotional yourself, it's time to show leadership, set for the shore, and help others make it there safely too. Show everyone how it's done, demonstrate what is best to do. Help those who, like you once were, are overwhelmed by their feelings. All you need to do is show them the way. Divination, it's time to step into a leadership role. Others are looking to you to solve a problem or show them how to work through an emotional situation. Help others by showing them what needs to be done, not by telling them what to do. Calm your emotions, ground and center yourself so you can be of greater service to others. You can't help others overcome emotional distress until you've learned how to calm your own feelings. Be steadfast, strong, and encourage others by your own calm example. Okay, so Miss Arisha, this card is saying, I mean, it's very obvious. There is someone around you who is floundering. They're drowning, you know? And I just feel this emotional, like, when will it end? And you're going through something very similar. And I got to be honest, this could be your twin. This could be you, Tennille, that this is talking about, or it could be anybody. But I do get a sense that this is something that's involving both of you. We know what that is, like with your I don't know if I should say it publicly, but with the person you're both dealing with, that you're both related to. I feel like Arisha really needs to take the reins with this one and lead you guys into a better place with this situation, not because you guys aren't equally as emotionally and mentally strong. Right now, though, Tennille, Arisha is just a little bit stronger as far as emotional. Like, she's going through her own mess, yes, but if I was looking on a spectrum of emotional strength now in the moment, not always, but right now, she's up here and you're like right here. So I feel like she needs to get more involved. And again, this could be with anyone. Arisha, get more involved with the people that you love when you see them suffering and struggling. Even if there's someone here who's being really stubborn. I keep hearing, I'm fine. This person is telling you that they're okay. There's nothing wrong. Don't worry about it. They don't need any help. I feel like you don't have to like force them, like be mean about it, but you should step in and be like, listen, I've been there too. And like have a talk with them. Okay. This is your time to shine and show the universe that the universe is looking to you right now to prove you have the power and the ability to persevere and trust the universe that everything is going to be okay. Even if you're not 100% sure, like convincing someone else that everything's going to be okay, even if if you don't know how yet, you just know that it will be. Arisha, your test here, yes, stepping into a leadership role, putting someone else first, even though you're struggling, but to lead you and this other person. That's why I feel like this connection of like, you're leading the both of you out of some kind of toxic, very overwhelming situation that you both need to just get out of, whether it's you and Tennille or you and someone else. There is a toxic energy here, and I'm seeing it as like a hierarchy, which is, and female energy, which is making me think mother. So, take that as you will. Arisha, even though, like, play through the pain. Okay. Somebody really, really needs you. And you're going to prove to the universe that you know what to do with your light work, right? You know what to do with your empathy. And that even through everything you're going through, helping this person is going to raise your spiritual vibration so much higher, honey. Who's next? Miss Jules? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
The Queen of the Gemstones. I will take that title. I love it. I haven't
And
figured
the
out what I'm going to be for Halloween yet. Even though I'm only
dragons.
dressing up to come on stream. I was going to go to my, I don't know if I'm going to my, I think I'm going to my sister's Halloween party, but I'm not sure. I really don't know if I can. But I have so many cool clothes now. Like, I have so many steampunk dresses. Mike Roberts bought me one last year. The costume we got when you came to visit. And then I have like 3 other steampunk dresses. And then Nut Slap, who we never see anymore because of the schedule, he sent me a really awesome steampunk side bag. So I may do something like that. I've got the over-the-knee brown-heeled boots. It's going to be cool.
Well, if you come as a steampunker, I'm going to come as a steampunker dragon.
I love it. I love it.
I'm serious. Somebody stole my mask.
Well, yeah, and someone stole my hat.
Oh, that's right.
Which I don't know if I talked to you about that, but I think I know who did it. I'll tell you later. You're welcome. All right, Miss Julie girl. I'm trying to get comfortable. So if I'm moving around a lot in the bed, shaking the camera a little bit, I do apologize, guys. I'm doing the best I can. I think what I'm going to do next time is I'm going to find something to put next to me here so I can sit with my legs off the bed so they're not bent. But for right now, this is what we got. And I'm just going to put on a little bit more of this to keep my lips nice and not chapped.
Yeah, mine's real chapped. The weather was crazy today.
This is actually lip plumper and gloss, but it's Victoria's Secret, so it makes my lips feel luscious.
That's not one of the ones you got when we were out?
I ran out of it and went and got another one. I liked it so much, actually. So yeah, technically it is the same thing. Okay, of course. Of course there are nips. All right, Miss Jules with... Oh, I'm sorry. Wild Watery Sea, and her breastises are out. So I'm just going to cover those because YouTube is childish. All right, let me make sure. Yep, there we go. Work with the water element, Jules. It's as if you are a dehydrated mermaid, barred for too long from the fluid restorative power of the sea. I am, of course, speaking poetically as I always do, but I'm also speaking literally. As soon as you can, you must go to an ocean, stream, or lake. Alternatively, you might stand under a waterfall or dip your feet in the pool. Even gazing at a public fountain will be healing for you. Taking a restorative bath, okay, that would be amazing. At the very least, drink plenty of water and prioritize taking a relaxing shower or bath. Use the shower steamer. Those are amazing. This may seem to have nothing to do with what you're asking. Nonetheless, you must do as I bid. My prescription may seem mysterious, but I assure you it will help to bring about an invisible shift that will open you up to that direction, the certainty and outcome you seek. In addition to the above guidance, this may also be a message about starting a career related to water or moving somewhere closer to a river, lake, or sea. We cry tears of salt water when we are overcome. The more we let our feelings flow, the more our old pain transforms like jagged rocks breaking down into soft and yielding sand. When you breathe fully, consciously, and repeatedly into your heart and belly, it will help you feel and heal emotions previously hidden or stuck. The underwater realm is a place of creativity, poetry, music, and dreams. In the sea, you can go not just east and west, north and south, but also up and down in every which way. What's more, water doesn't move in straight lines. It spirals and swirls. Swim along with the tide, engage in creative pursuits, sleep deeply and long, and record your dreams. Or simply retreat into your own revitalizing depths for some quiet time alone and loving self-care. Be a landlocked mermaid no longer. Presently find your way to the wild, watery sea. So, Jules, I don't know if you have, I'm just going to hold it like this, have an ocean around you, but if you can get there, definitely go. But I'm seeing more of like a relaxing restorative bath, maybe with some holy water, some black witch salt, or just some really, yummy scented bath bombs. Sorry, but guys, I'm having an allergic reaction to something. I don't know if y'all can see that. I don't know what it is. RJ has it too. So I am just scratching that. Here's the thing. Your creativity is stifled. You're in physical pain. There's some physical pain somewhere. You just said your teeth, so that makes sense why I'm feeling pain here. You need to get like as many people as possible away from you right now. Okay, this is a time for self-reflection. You're at a crossroads, Jules, whether you realize it or not. You are at a crossroads in your life right now. What are you going to do next? Because you've been kind of just languishing, and I don't mean this in a bad way. Like, it's not that you're being lazy. It's just like you have a lot of choices, and I think the choices like overwhelming. It's causing you to procrastinate. You've been kind of just back floating on the waves, letting them lift you and going down with them, so to speak, right? But here's the thing. You're moving on to the next phase. So in the next week or two, the universe wants you to really take some time out and decide what's next. What's important to you? If it's your love life, start moving towards working on something about that. If it's getting your art out there, start moving towards finding people who want to buy it or sell it. Whatever it is, now is the time to start working towards that. You have so many goals and dreams that I feel like you're not even aware that you have anymore. It's like now you're just focused on, staying above water, as Vera said, and a lot of us are, but the universe wants you to start thinking on a more eternal level. What do you want to do with your life? Who do you want to spend your life with? What does your life in 5 years look like from now? If you could have everything that you wanted and money wasn't an issue and time wasn't an issue, start working on those things. Okay. Jules, choose a journey and then stick with it and go. So if it's going to be your art, stick with that. And that is going to bring, love in, or it's going to bring career opportunities in, or it's going to bring new friendships in and soul connections and all that. But for the next week or two, take time out to write stuff down, write down your dreams, take a lot of restorative baths. Okay. And really focus inward to figure out what your next move is. You're languishing, and I don't know if you are or not, because I haven't really spoken to you because everything going on with me. You're languishing. I'm hearing that from the universe. Your spirit team is telling me that. They want you to get moving. Take this next 2 weeks, and then after that, it's going to be like no excuses. What are you doing? You have to get out there and start working towards your dreams. Start working towards achieving those short-term goals. Who's next?
Smoochie.
Smoochie, I'm going to use the Beloved Dead. Oh, these cards, I swear, every time I pick these cards up, they go flying. And it's like no matter how I handle them.
Oh, that's the one I meant to.
I just asked Melvin what step do I need to take because I'm stuck. Keep asking and keep writing down any answers that come in. Okay. Water does have something to do with it, girl. So like I said, if you can't get to the ocean, take those restorative baths. You know what's funny about that? When you messaged me, I guess it was about a week ago now, that voice, I listened to it. I haven't even had a chance to get back to you. I've been taking notes and doing a little research. RJ suddenly started talking to me about Melvin. And I'm like, who's Melvin? Like, where is he? We don't know any Melvins. And I just thought that was really interesting that it happened to be when I was listening to something that you sent me, and that's your head spirit guide's name. Ooh, spiced meatballs. Okay, Smoochie, you got academic, and that's pretty interesting. Let's see what it has to say. Why am I hearing addiction? Addiction. A river borders my property to the back and the side of the creek that feeds the river. So I got plenty of water. I just haven't been near it lately. Yeah, please go sit out there. That's where you want to ask him your questions. Go sit out there. Write everything down, honey, even if it makes no sense. I've gotten answers in different languages before that I had to just write down how they sounded and look them up. Sometimes you got to research into what's being said, but I'm telling you, there are messages coming in. You are blocked. I'm hearing addiction, addiction, addiction. So weird. Okay. Books, pen and paper, and a nice hot cup of something. This is the refrain of academic, our beloved dead of letters. This soul is blessed with vast and rich inner landscape. They're inner worldly and reside comfortably in their own mind. You'll know them immediately by an almost palpable intelligence and an innate ability to be alone in a crowd. To paraphrase a line from the movie Little Man Tate, quote, "It's not what they know, it's what they understand," end quote. Comfortable in a cardigan and deeply uncomfortable with anything that restricts their need to recede, you can admire them from afar. Academic also reflects the energy of the lifelong student who continually strives for higher education in their chosen field or area of interest. It's the card of academia, teachers, mentors, writers, editors, mathematicians, architects, and voracious readers, complex and cerebral souls with an unapologetic seriousness when it comes to the poetry of perfection, introspection, and installation. If you receive this card, Smoochie, the academic card is inspiring you to sharpen your pencils and put a penny in your loafers. No time like the present to crack open that book or those files and pursue that path of writing, study, and training. Now, if you're planning on going back to school or doing something academic, more power to you. What I'm getting here is, like I just said to Jules, you need to start writing things down. So I do feel a couple things. One thing is I feel like you need to start writing down things that are happening because somebody is ready to deny. Somebody has been doing something or has done something. No, Jules, not specifically for you or Smoochie or anything. I just keep hearing it, which means it's probably going to come up by the end of the night that there's something in the chat, something going on with addiction. Yeah, it doesn't mean like you're going to school. I feel like somebody is going to, like somebody who's treating you poorly is going to deny that they're doing it. Start taking notes of your dreams. This also symbolizes these cards an ancestor. So this is somebody in your life, whether you knew them or you didn't know them, not particularly looking like this, but you either knew them before they passed or you didn't. This is somebody very closely related to you who is a part of your spirit team, who is trying to push you to write something down. I'm also getting the signing of documents. Okay. Make sure that you have either an attorney or somebody who knows what they're doing go over any important paperwork before you sign it. I'm not just talking about legal contracts. Somebody's trying to sell you a bill of goods. I keep hearing Brooklyn Bridge. That's like, I always say that. Well, do you have a bridge in Brooklyn you want to sell me too? Somebody is lying. And I feel like your only chance of catching them is to take notes. Like, I know, like, they're trying to confuse you. It's very narcissistic. They're trying to tell you, like, I didn't say that. And it's like, I know you did. You said it on, October 7th at 8:07 p.m. I wrote it down. And they're still going to deny, but that is for your own sanity that you know that's what they're saying. I don't know who this is. I don't even know why this person is in your life. There's someone very toxic here. Nut slap. I was just talking about you. Be very careful and wary of like somebody trying a deal that seems too good to be true. Okay. Make sure that you know what you're getting into, what you're, it doesn't have to be like a financial thing. It could be like letting someone stay with you or getting involved in someone else's relationship, like trying to help someone leave an abuser. There is something here that you're doing that I feel like you're being manipulated, guilted, or shamed or something. I don't know what the deal is with this card, but definitely start writing everything down. The answer will come to you. Who's next?
Miss Vixen.
I'm going to use deep, dark, and dangerous. Ow. Ooh, I just got a crink in my neck. Not slap. I was just talking about the beautiful steampunk side bag you sent me for Christmas with the Indigo Gabbro skull. Oh my gosh. I love, that's still like my favorite, one of my most favorite, like my top 3 pieces. Because I was talking about what I'm going to do for Halloween. So I don't know what time yet, guys, but we are going to stream for Halloween. Just to chit chat and BS and chat around. I'm going to definitely take my little man Halloweening, or some people call it trick-or-treating, souling. I'm going to take him out. But we are going to stream.
That throws us off too, Nut Slap.
Yeah, it's hard. I know it's so hard to get used to, but this is the only schedule I can do until summertime. I can't do it. I am so sorry. I want to do it on Wednesdays, trust me, but personally, I don't have the ability to do it. That's why Steven does something on Wednesday nights. That bag was cool. Yes, it was. I have a giant purse, as you guys have seen, but I want to use that as part of my Halloween costume because I'm doing the steampunk thing again, more than likely. It was amazing. It's hanging in my closet. Okay. Vixen Doe, you got Hydra, and that's very interesting that water is coming up again. Water in tarot and oracle has to do with emotions, okay? And Jules, I meant to say that to you too. When you're being asked to go around water, that means you're not in touch with what's happening emotionally with you. You may be dealing with something. You may be, hey, Russell, I'm so glad you're listening. Let us know if you want a reading, okay? You're dealing with something that you don't quite know how to handle. It's very emotionally stressful. So I feel like you're like kind of pushing it to the side. And the universe saying go around water is actually telling you too to connect with your emotions, okay? Write things down. Try to understand what's actually going on with you. All right. Vixen Doe, deal with the issue now. Don't allow it to become more complex or worse. Reject gossip. Look for the source of a problem. Go to the beginning to understand the motive. The Hydra of Lerna is a legendary creature whose legacy is recognized today. This infamous multi-headed water serpent's name and powers of regeneration are used in popular culture and in common sayings to cut something off at the head. Or if you don't cut things off at the head quick enough, two will take its place. Both these sayings are from the myth of the Hydra. In the second of his 12 labors, Heracles was charged by King Eurystheus, under the goddess Hera's control, to kill the Hydra. Killing the Hydra would not be easy. The Hydra possessed breath that was a deadly poison. Its odor could knock someone unconscious. And of course, the 6 heads with lethal power could dismember and eat you. If that wasn't enough, if you cut one of the heads, at least 2 would grow back in its place. Heracles covered his face tightly with cloth and his lion skin to stop the poison and fumes entering his lungs, and shot a flaming arrow into the lair of the monster. He was armed with a long, sharp sickle and his club. The monster appeared as he cut one head off. Immediately, of course, 2 grew in its place. Not exactly a great start. Heracles had his nephew Iolaus with him, and the young man witnessed in horror the regeneration of the Hydra's head. He had an idea, though, as to how the Hydra's regrowth might be stopped, an idea possibly planted by Athena, who loves heroes. Iolaus took a flaming torch and told Heracles that if he cut off the head, he would quickly cauterize the stump with the flames. Perhaps this would work for them. So with great force, Heracles cut off a head, and Iolaus used the torch, flames rising from the Hydra's body. It seemed to be working, and then Hera, realizing that perhaps the 2 heroes would be triumphant, sent a giant crab to attack them. Heracles swung his club and smashed its shell and stepped heavily upon it, neutralizing it. Soon there was only one head left, and with the golden sword gifted to him by Athena, Heracles swung hard and removed the last Hydra head. He placed the head still alive between 2 huge rocks on the sacred way between Lerna and Elagius. There he collected some of the Hydra's poisonous blood to use as a weapon in the future. While the king recognized that Heracles did indeed conquer the Hydra, he imposed another 2 labors upon him. The original labors were 10, because he had assistance from his nephew, and the idea of using the torch to cauterize was not his own. It was like he was cheating. Hera was sad that her creature had been killed and raised it up into the sky as the constellation Hydra to shine in immortality. So your plant companion is Lantana, and your crystal companion is Kyanite, which I have a lot of, but I'm not wearing today. So this is interesting. Hey, Raymond. Yeah, I figured that. I knew y'all. He told me before, he's like, I'm streaming, but I'm going to send everyone as soon as I'm done. So I'm glad y'all are here. Littlefoot's grandma, hello. Gotta love Mike. Got to love him. Friends with Monsters. Yes. Vixen Doe, there's a very emotional situation here. Okay. And it's been going on for a really long time. I feel like what's up, Nicole? I feel like you have tried to address this issue, but it's like the other person or the other people involved aren't willing to accept responsibility or take accountability. You're like the only one. I see like a bunch of people, and then I see you. And the way I'm seeing it is like they're here and you're here. You've tried to reconnect. You've tried to make peace with it. You've tried to open up and say, I'm sorry I did this, waiting for the apology to come from them, but it never did. This isn't about, hey, Bob Mason, welcome. This isn't about feisty kitty. Oh my gosh. You guys are the actual best. This isn't about reconciliation or forgiveness. It's about you dealing with this situation internally and personally, Vixen Doe, okay? It's about connecting with those emotions and no longer suppressing them. Think about all the times these people or this person did you wrong, all of, again, the red flags, all of the times you tried to make them accountable, all of the times you tried to reconcile, perhaps, okay? And then do your best to let it go, okay? This is not a situation where you're going to come to peace with whoever this is. You have to make peace with it yourself inside. Lulu Bell, Judy Wheeler, the dog man who came in. What is up, guys? Camping with Sasquatch. Oh my gosh, so many new names. If I missed you, I do apologize. I'm gonna have to thank Mike later. I was able to send his son a nice box of stuff, and I cannot wait for him to get home so Colton can open it. I'm so excited. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for coming in. If you're new, let us know. If you want a reading, that would be awesome. So yeah, Vixen Doe, you have to make peace with this situation because you're not going to ever be able to fully make peace with these people or that person. Sorry, I hear my 5-year-old screaming. Not like in a bad way, just like he's very loud. All right, who's next?
1 second. Try to get caught up here. Next is Vixen Doe.
I just did Vixen Doe.
Okay. Pixie.
Paranormal Pixie. Let's use the Oracle of the Universe. Yes, Long Island Bigfoot. Thank you so much. I love it. All right, Littlefoot's grandma. Nice. What we do is when you come in, no matter what, we put you on the list for a reading. And then once your name is called, if you don't want one, just say pass. Mike, thank you so much for sending everyone in. This is so awesome. I know. All right, Miss Pixie, let's do it. I'm so excited. The more the merrier. That is for sure. All right, Paranormal Pixie, Miss Lara, you got Delphinius, and it is the card of love or the constellation Delphinius, the constellation of love, and it's card number 29. Know what you are looking for if seeking a partner, which you're not. I know you're married. Madison, what's up, girl? Be clear around your boundaries. Be clear about your boundaries when it comes to love in all relationships and slow down. Pay attention to how flow is being played out in your life at present. Be aware that by hanging on to a grudge or an imbalance, the clean flow to what you desire will be interrupted. If you place your happiness in the hands of others, chances are, Lara, you will not be happy. Amphitrites. Yes, Amphitrite was a beautiful Nereid, a sea nymph who loved to dance. One day, the god Poseidon saw her innocent and joyful movements and was besotted. He began to try to woo her, but she had heard of his bad reputation with women, so she was afraid of him and she ran. Thank you, Long Island Bigfoot. Timu, Timu. Poseidon looked for her everywhere and couldn't find her. He spoke with Delphine, a magical dolphin, or a daemon, and told him of his genuine love for her. He also wanted to have the chance to assure her that he was virtuous when it came to her and wanted to marry her, not just have his way with her. Delphine had a feeling he knew where Amphitrite was, and as a dolphin, he was always welcome to visit her. Delphine found Amphitrite and explained how Poseidon felt and assured her that he was serious and to give him a chance to meet her again. She agreed to it. This time, Poseidon explained his true intentions and took the time to woo the nymph. Eventually, she agreed to marry him. In return for his good deeds and words, Poseidon gave Delphine immortality as the constellation Delphinius. When we're looking for love, Lara, it is worth taking that time to get crystal clear about what it is we really want. Is it a long-term relationship leading to a marriage? Is it a quick fling, companionship, someone to share values and experiences with? What are our expectations? Many a relationship is broken down over different financial, sexual, labor allocation, and parenting expectations, and not because one didn't find the other desirable. We should take time in our sharing of ourselves if it's for the longer term. Chinese, Polynesian, and Hindu astrology recognizes Delphinius as significant. It is a small constellation in the northern sky and has a recognizable diamond pattern made by its brightest stars called Job's Coffin. The most recognizable nebula in the Blue Flash Nebula. Your words of power for the next week or two. You guys are so awesome. I am open and responsive to deep and flowful love. So this doesn't have to be talking about romantic love. You guys know I don't do, what's up, Elena? I don't do love readings unless they're personal and private and y'all ask, right? And I do the short series on love. But this let's talk about romantic love for a minute. And I'm not going to say much because I'm not going to put your personal business out there. I think you're coming to awareness that you deserve better. That doesn't mean your husband's not good for you or your husband's not. I just feel like there's a disconnect there. And we could talk about that personally. I am not going to talk about that here. Also, watch who you allow into your life with people trying to woo you, not romantically, but into friendship because they want something from you. I'll give you an example, and Stephen, I hope you don't mind. Like, people message him on Facebook trying to be his friend, and then all they do is ask personal questions about me. I get that feeling. Like, someone's trying to use you as a stepping stone. That's so weird. I don't know why I'm getting that or what that's about, Lara, but please be very careful. Somebody is also coming in who is coming in as like, they want you to be their mentor. They want to help. They want you to help them. But I do feel like there's something very disingenuous about them. It's like, I don't know. Please be careful of anyone you're mentoring. I'm not getting the exact reason. As with one card, it's hard, but definitely there's some manipulation going on here. Okay. And I don't like it because I love you. You're my soul sister. And you're a very close friend of mine, but there's definitely manipulation coming in. Someone trying to, again, woo you. They're telling you how amazing you are, how they want to be just like you. Can you teach them? Blah, blah, blah. But they have an ulterior motive. This doesn't mean everyone who asks for your help and admires you does, but there is one person. You're going to know who it is. You're a clairvoyant. So, I mean, the thing is, though, like I've been saying all night, don't ignore red flags. If you know this about the person, Lara, confront them with love. Guys, when I say confront, you guys know I never mean confrontational. I just mean say what's going on, say what's on your minds with love and with common courtesy and decency, Lara. I can't even imagine you getting angry and yelling. I know we all do it, but I just can't picture you like going off. So don't. But make sure that they know that you know. Like, I know so many things that people are doing to me. I know what they're saying behind my back. Guys, I can dip into people's minds. I never bring it up. I never let people know I know. Not ever. And I never have, and I probably never will. So it's just good to know. In this situation, though, I feel like it's going to change something about this person. This person needs you to confront them about it. They need that spark. And then I think it's going to be perfectly fine. And then I think that you will be able to help them. So you're not even really turning them away. You're just showing them what you can do. And that's going to make them admire you genuinely. And a friendship is going to form. Guys, you know, sometimes I see these whole stories play out in my head. And that's kind of what just happened. So just be aware of that in the next week or two, Miss Pixie. I'm going to do two more, and I'm going to take a bathroom break really quick, and I'll be right back. So let's do two more first. I don't want anyone to go anywhere. My bathroom breaks are very quick. They're like 3 minutes. So if that.
Well, then in that case, I'll go while you do these two. Okay. Your next two are Cindy Norris, Cindy Lee, and Mark.
Okay. That's that. I really do. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Stephen.
No, I just said the two easy ones. You should remember those.
Cindy.
I'm sure they'll let you know.
I'll definitely remember Cindy and
Mark.
Mark. Of course, I'll remember Mark. So
yeah, those two are easy ones.
Guys, right. Don't forget, when Ghost Dragons gets back after he takes his break and I take mine to use the potty. You got it, Elena. We'll be here, girl. If let us know once we're back and like done with everything. If you want a reading, but like have to go, like if you absolutely cannot stay and wait, let us know. Paranormal Pixie could be someone coming in. I do get like an internet connection, like maybe someone reaching out through Facebook or reaching out through email, asking for your help. I don't know what the ulterior motive could possibly be, but it's there. And like I said, there's a lot coming into about your romantic life, but I really don't want to talk about that publicly. If you'd like to chat about it, if you want to text me, I can send you some voice text tomorrow and let you know what I saw there. It's nothing terribly bad. It's just not something that I would publicly put out there. I just keep hearing deserve better, not okay. Like, no, this, not cool. All right, kiddo. All right, Mama Cindy, Miss Cindy Lee. You got Cave, and I'm sorry about that, the Gateway to the Liminal Spirits deck. I haven't used this one in a while. Let me just find it, because these are in like a weird order. Okay. Gateway roots. Nope. They're not in alphabetical order. They're not in any. Okay. Mama Cindy, the mythical cave, home of the hermit, lair of monsters, places of mystery, navels of earth. It asks us to use touch and sound to find our way. Feeling internally instead of relying on sight, we must tread slowly and carefully so we don't lose our footing and fall into a chasm. The great care is needed Great care is needed not to be too loud, or the reverberations could cause the structure to collapse or wake sleeping monsters. A period of adjustment is necessary when entering the cave or leaving it. We must give our eyes and minds time to adjust to the brightness of light and the shadow of darkness in order to see our way forward. Withdrawing from the world from time to time can be a much needed and necessary course of action. The cave is the perfect place in which to hibernate for a time, lick our wounds, and seek shelter from the storm. Face your fears by exercising patience and understanding with your own self. You don't need to move any faster than necessary to find your way. It might seem like an eternity in the dark, but this is simply an opportunity to speak with the darkness itself. Yeah, I think, we are all the hermit, okay? And it does look like a portal, doesn't it? But aren't caves a lot of the time portals, right? I just did a video on that actually two Mondays ago. Miss Cindy, there is going to come a time where you have to come out of this hermit mode, okay? And I do see that in your very near future. The universe is going to pull you out of that. But for right now, you are right where you need to be if you're being all alone. Now, you can be alone and be in a crowd, and I know that better than anyone. Trust me. There is something going on here that you need to heal from. So whether you know what that is or not, I feel like you need to get a little more grounded. If you go outside with your feet in the bare earth, it doesn't matter if you live in an apartment building and you just go to the grass on the corner. You need to put your feet in the bare earth under the moonlight. Take in the energy of the moon, okay? And understand that any traumas that have happened to you that could be, I feel like there's something stirring inside of you. I don't know what it is. It's something unusual. Like all of these feelings that are coming up for you, it's like past traumas. It's like they're just reverberating through your mind. Whether it's happening or not, you know that in the next week or two, or I hope you know by now, it will be happening because I don't miss. So there is something here. I feel like while you have the time to stay by yourself and to recuperate, the universe wants you to sort through something that you've been putting off that you don't want to deal with. Maybe it's something from childhood, or just it could be a recent trauma. The universe is saying, stop pushing it aside, go through it, grow through it, learn from it, and come out on the other side a better person. You don't even have to tell anyone about it. That was like, don't be too loud because the reverberation could make it collapse and make pieces fall. Talk about it with yourself. Go over it with your guides. Think on it. Don't obsess over it. Don't get stuck in the emotion, but work through it and get it out of your system, because I feel like something is coming up where you're going to have to come out of this hermit mode. You're eventually going to have to come out of the cave. So here's how I would, thank you, forest friend. This is how I would say it to you. Maybe you might want to look into shadow work. Okay, doing some shadow work. I also would like you, if you have the opportunity, Mama Cindy, I want you to sage or palo your home and yourself. I do see some negative entities kind of stuck with you. They're feeding off of this suppressed trauma. Okay, so once you work through that, they'll probably move on to something else or someone else. But if you don't sage, they're going to move on to someone within your orbit, and then that person's going to be stuck in all of this. I hope this makes sense. Mark Holstead.
1 second, right before you do that, I don't know if we caught this. I know I missed it, but here you go. Wait, wrong person. 1 second, 1 second. Sorry. Hold on 1 sec. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I'm hurrying.
It's okay. We're good. We're good.
There you go.
Oh, thank you, Littlefoot's grandma. I did not see
Thank
it.
you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to miss you, hon.
Because I'm channeling, I don't get to like read the chat, but thank you. I really, really do appreciate that so much, guys. Okay, Miss.
Okay.
So I'm gonna call you Miss Cindy. I don't know why I was about to do that, but listen, work through this. Okay, we'll do some shadow work, get to the bottom of it, because there's someone coming in that if you don't do this work, they're going to trigger a reaction from you also that's just going to take you down. Like I'm seeing like literally like down a course that is not progressive for your soul journey to move on. Okay. Talk out loud, guys. Talk out loud to your spirit guides. They do hear you. Invite them in. Even if you don't know them by name. Like not all of it. I know not all of you guys know your spirit guides' names, right? You don't know the ancestors you're dealing with. I have some here and I don't talk about them on stream because you guys can't see them and it could come off as inauthentic and I don't want to do that. But I do have someone here with me from 17th century named Florence, who's apparently a great to the umpty great grandmother. But even if you can't see them and you don't know them like that, talk to them. They will not interfere for better if you don't invite them to. They are not allowed to. It's universal law. Littlefoot's grandma is the heart and soul of the chat. Y'all are all heart and soul in my chat. All right, Mark, let's see what the Vampire Oracle has to say. So what do you guys, I may not see everything because I'm channeling and reading, but what are you guys doing for Halloween? Let me know. If you're dressing up, let me know what you think, guy. Let me know what you're dressing up as. My spirit guide enjoys kicking my butt, but it's what I need. It's so true. When we feel like it's like smooshy, like you're at rock bottom, that is actually what awakening feels like. That's actually, if you're working through it and you're doing well, even if you feel like everything, like, do you know the best time to know that you're about to ascend spiritually a little bit is when everything goes wrong. Complete and total freaking devastation. You eventually work through that and learn the lesson, and the universe will move you on. I'm telling you. Everything that I go through right now that is so, like, personally, that just, I feel like it's just going to break me in half. I feel less than human a lot of the time in my personal life because of things I'm going through. But I know that the lessons I've learned are so important. I am not going to feel in my next incarnation or ever again in this life after this less than human ever again. All right, Mark. I'm going to read for Mark, then I'm going to use the potty. Could you do me a favor and speak to the chat when I'm gone? I hate when it's completely quiet.
$5.
Nope. I almost said the line from Full Metal Jacket. And I was like, nope, don't want to get demonetized. A dog woman house trained, but she bites. Mark, call for help. Reach out, need for backup, admit your needs. Card number 12. This is interesting. I don't know if I've ever pulled this card. The vampires speak. Mark, often you humans have an unerring ability to sense when we are around, when there's danger, when there's something not quite right, something amiss. And yet over and over, you smother the feeling, this intuitive gift you all have. It may have been educated out of you. It may have been taken or suppressed. You may have been taught to feel ashamed of it. It may also have been so indulged and overstimulated that it's now a lazy muscle, a nonsense sense. But at this time, you are able to discern when there's a shift in the atmosphere. And you really are, Mark. When something's about or around you, it is presentience and it's clear. And when this card comes to you, we say your senses are correct, they're natural, and they're good. And it's time to share this feeling with a trusted friend or person in authority who can help you. It's time to remove yourself from an atmosphere of danger, to understand that you're not weak for seeking help and that further confirmation is not required. All you need to do is ask for assistance and it will come. No more looking over your shoulder. No more doubting your very real, very worthwhile sixth sense. Trust it and take steps to make yourself safe and comfortable. Remove untrustworthy people. Be cautious in your dealings. Lift your shields and stand with an ally and friend. Do not allow your innocence to create a dangerous moment for you, for someone is waiting for you to drop your guard. Don't let it be now. Dare to take your own premonition seriously. The blessing of this card, it's wonderful to have foreknowledge of when you need to work with protection and shielding. This will help you immensely. The curse is feeling hurt and attacked, weakened, and like a victim. Protect yourself by clearing your space and working with a shielding technique that works for you. Simply visualize yourself completely surrounded by a sphere-shaped field of soft white energy. Within this, you are safe and protected. Nothing harmful can reach you through this. Affirm you're safe and well and take steps to strengthen your body, mind, and spirit. Dare to try something unusual and innovative. It might just work. Mark, yeah, we talked about this. Like, I saw that thing on you. All right, Nicole, try to come back, babe. And you know what's around you. You see things that most other people don't. The dog men that are following me around, I had no idea of them until you mentioned them to me, and I've been living there for 6 years. I live in the middle of the woods. The problem is, I feel like you're personally under attack by a human being. Someone in your orbit doesn't like you, and they're trying to, I don't know, I'm getting like ruin things for you. That's what I'm hearing. Ellen's Holistic Heaven, welcome. Anybody else that came in that I didn't see? Yeah, so there's someone, maybe it's someone where you live, that it's like they have these attachments they don't know they have, and for that reason they're like attracted to like dislike you. Not attracted to dislike you, like they're just energetically so different and on such a lower level than you that they just don't like you. And I feel like they're going to try to get you in trouble or hurt you in some way, not physically, but like, I don't know, this person's energy is really gross. I don't know if you can sage where you live, but I can certainly send you some holy water and a couple of crystals, okay, to keep on you. I could tell you how to use them. You definitely need protection right now. You're being eyed not only by this person, but by, I'll say they're demons for lack of a better word. So if they have, say, 5 demons on them, they're looking at you like, wow, fresh meat. You are so bright and beautiful in your light and in your soul that they are looking to attack you physically and latch on and drain, because that's what they do. These dark entities feed off of our lower vibrational negative energy and feelings and emotions. Mark, this card makes me very nervous. So I want you to do what you can to protect yourself. The Saint Michael angel prayer of protection, holy water. If you have any talismans, just keep them close. And if you believe in God, I know not everyone does, keep that in your heart. Yeah, it's your roommate. There you go. Because I saw close proximity as well. That's why I said probably lives with you. Please be very careful of this person. They do not have good intentions. Even if they try to befriend you, like, it's just not, their intentions are not good. But here's the thing. It's not that their intentions aren't good. It's that they have these demonic, lower vibrational, evil attachments that have bad intentions with you. And therefore, it's like manipulative energy where they're going to manipulate this person into coming after you. I will be right back, guys. Please don't go anywhere. I just have to use the potty because I'm drinking a lot of Red Bull. And Ghost Dragons, if you want to call the next few, make sure they're still here. I would really appreciate it.
Yes,
be right
ma'am.
back.
I'll do that. Okay, Josephine, if you're listening, you're next. So if you hear me, Josephine, you're next. Then after Josephine will be Mike Roberts. Are you still here, bud? Let me know if you're still here, Mike. Okay. If there's anybody across the oceans, far away in another time zone, far from ours, let me know and I'll try to get you in. Dance, Ghosty. Yes, dance. No, you don't want to see me dance. I might embarrass you. No, just kidding. Actually, my mother taught us all how to dance. So it was like a thing with her. Everybody, all the boys must know how to dance. So anyways, so Mike, if you're still here, please let me know. I'm going to put a question mark by your name. And then slow motion, I know you're across the ocean, so I'm going to try to sneak you in here after Mike, or in place of Mike if he doesn't show. I hope he's here. And then we'll do Vera Ray if she's still here, and then Roger Blair. And that will be the next few. And Edna, you're coming up too, if you're still hanging tight. Chat got crazy, so I understand why some people may have stopped. Oh, you broke your arm? What a bummers. 1 second here. I got a cough. Still getting used to the whole new mouth and esophagus stuff. 1 second.
I jammed my thumb. It's making me look really weird shaped. It looks like I'm like this big. Guys, don't forget, once I hit 3,000 subscribers, I'm giving away a spiritual helper power box. Gemma Jade merch, all types of real crystals, spaceship shaped crystals, alien shaped crystals. I'm giving away a Kimbaba Jasper, green aventurine, and I think it's citrine hair clip. Like, I'm giving away so much stuff. Signed copies of my second book's going to be in there. Yeah, so it's going to be epic what I'm giving away. And I'm giving away like 2 additional prizes. I'm not sure how y'all will enter yet. Maybe I'll get you guys to get a reading. If y'all purchase a reading, you'll be on the list to win. Remember that personal intuitive oracle readings are only $20 to my PayPal or Cash App. All right, who's next?
Let us know she's here, so she's next. I see you, Nicole. Thank you, and welcome back.
Welcome back, baby girl. All right, Josephine, I'm using myths and mermaids. Just keep yourself safe, Mark. Mark, I'm going to send you, I have your address. I'm going to send you a small spiritual helper box. Thank you, Feisty Kitty. And thank you everyone who's new, who's coming in. And you guys know my gemstones in general. You guys are fantastic. So what I do, I used to do this stream on Wednesday nights. I did that for like 2.5 years. Who's Uncle Topping? That's weird that you just said that, Jules. Anyway, I used to do this stream Wednesday nights, but because of personal reasons, my son started kindergarten. So now I have to do it. So I do it Saturdays every other week and Fridays every other week. But I always post throughout the week to let you guys know what the schedule is. And then Monday, I do a pre-recorded upload where I talk about all types of paranormal stuff, extraterrestrials, Bigfoot, cryptids, my own personal experiences. I am a physical medium. I've been one of my personal readings, and we're just one big family here. I love you guys so much, and all of you new gemstones, thank you. You're so welcome here, and I'm so happy that you're here. Just bringing up the energy. I love it. And I'm almost at 3,000 subscribers, so anyone who subscribed, thank you so much, because I've been working so hard for 3 years now to, New England Dirt Roadie, there's always time for you. Just let us know if you're going to sneak out. And if Johnny Yuma comes in, he gets a reading right away because he always leaves. He doesn't want to ask for one. All right, Josephine, you got the Nautilus Angel, card number 2. A delicate angel with brown feathered wings lovingly embraces a shell of a nautilus. Though her eyes are wide with concern, the protective cradle of her arms suggests a true sense of guardianship and care. Divination message, be prepared to accept help from others, Josephine. Right now you have a lot on your plate and it's getting difficult to tackle it all on your own. Striving to be independent is admirable, but we're all social beings and at times we must rely on each other in order to thrive. Maybe you think asking for help is a sign of weakness or you're afraid of being a burden. Just remember all the times you have given your help and advice and recognize that your loved ones will welcome the opportunity to reciprocate. By allowing others to support you physically or emotionally, you are contributing to a beautiful cycle of giving and receiving and allowing someone else the chance to experience how rewarding it is to do something nice for another. Josephine, I feel like you don't want to trust people. Like, you've been through so much hell and you don't want to trust anyone. Whether you have people in your life helping you or not, I am getting a vibe of like, you're just you. Like, I'm seeing you, I don't know, it's weird. I'm seeing you in an apartment standing on your own, like done with like the world. You've had enough. The universe is saying there is a soul mate. So this doesn't necessarily have to be romantic. You guys know that when I talk about soulmates, like my 5-year-old is my soulmate. My 19-year-old is my kids, 3 out of my 5 kids are soulmates. It's not a romantic thing all the time. Although we do end up marrying a soulmate. Lulu Bell, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Forest Friend, everybody, thank you guys so much. If I missed it, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't appreciate it. I really sincerely do. Josephine, it's like you've been hurt so much, but there's this soul connection coming in of someone who really genuinely wants to either be with you or be around you. I see them like the way I see help is like offering of a hand. They're showing me this and they're showing you. No, like you don't want to trust. In the next week or two, if it hasn't already started happening, there is going to be a person who comes in and offers you help with something. Whatever it is, please consider accepting this help because this person is a soul connection. Okay, they're part of your soul family. They're meant to be in your life. This is a trustworthy person. So trust whoever this is. It will happen. Someone will come in and say, oh, I can definitely help you with that. And your first instinct is going to be like, hell no. Like, I am not going to trust another man, or I'm not going to, whatever the case may be. You can trust them. Nicole, yes, I have 4 sons and I have my daughter. So Kyle will be 24 on the 28th of this month. Logan just turned 22. Damien will be 19 on Monday. Eliana will be 15 on November 20th. And RJ just turned 5. I had them young. Yes, small, medium, and large. For sure. For sure. My son Kyle has a YouTube channel as well, but he's a rapper. He does his music. All right, who's next? Slow motion?
Slow motion, yeah.
Let's do Moonology. Yeah, New England Dirt Roadie, do not leave without a reading, please. You know, I mean, you can, obviously, but you need one. Dry Toast. You have 4 boys? Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that you deserve better. Mark, yeah. I think in this stream, particularly in this community as well, because we're light workers and empaths, this is how I explain it, right? Like with the narcissists in my life that I just love more than anything in the world, people are like, well, if you're a medium and you have these abilities, how did you not understand that this person was going to be this way? I've been in one abusive relationship after another. None of them were ever without some sort of cheating or abuse. Here's the thing. I see people at a soul level. So your physicality, what you look like, is secondary. That is not what I see at first. It's like walking into the darkness and your eyes have to adjust. I have to wait for my eyes to adjust before I physically see a human being. It's so weird, I know, but that's why I was always a weirdo and the outcast until I found YouTube. What happens is I see these bright lights in these people, and it's so beautiful, and I'm so drawn to it. But like I tell you guys, I finally realized just because that light's there, that doesn't mean the person's working with it and using it. They could still be coming from a place of darkness. We have to try to be good people. You know what I mean? Human beings as a species are not good. We have to work at it every day. 5 grandsons. Well, thank you, Nicole. I just turned 40 in March, as you'll remember. You bet my oldest sons don't like it, though. We go out, people think I'm like their sister, their girlfriend. Even one time, someone thought I was Damien's girlfriend. They do not like it at all. And their friends give them hell over me. I think it's hilarious, but them not so much. Heather Nikki. So Heather Nikki, I wanted to thank you. Slow motion, you got full moon in Virgo, take inspired action. I wanted to thank you, Heather Nikki, on that short where that woman was calling me a Karen and really like bullying me. You stepped in for me. I do appreciate you so much. Thank you for that. Okay, full moon in Virgo, take inspired action. Slow motion, this card is bursting with goddess energy and reminds you that while it's wonderful to have lofty dreams, you also need to ground those desires by taking inspired action. Commune with the heavens, but take practical steps down here on earth. Draw down the energies of the divine by doing something so as seemingly trivial as making a bullet point list of what you need to do to manifest your dreams in reality. Also know that you're 100% worthy of your dreams. Ditch self-effacement, criticism, and second-guessing yourself and others. Find a balance between dreaming big and being practical. It's important to believe in your dreams, but you also need to take practical steps towards them. The energy of this card will help you to connect with that reality. Your manifestation affirmation for the next 2 weeks: I forgive myself for everything as I am doing my best. I think you meant to say no more than 30, but I do appreciate that, guys. You guys are so sweet. She kept calling me a Karen, and I'm like, listen, I just was talking about my experience. I still tipped the waiter 23%. I was very kind. I didn't get him in trouble. And I'm like, she's like, well, you just wasted 59 seconds of my life I'm never going to get back. I'm like, and yet you took the time to post 4 different comments calling me a Karen. Thank you, Dogman UK Man. I do too. I really love this stream. I am a chatter, though. I am a rambler. So I'm sorry about that to all the new people. I am all over the place, but it works. It works for us. You have to understand, during the week, the only people I have to talk to are my 5-year-olds and the dead. So when I get a chance to talk to actual people, I'm pretty excited about it. Okay. Slow motion. We pulled this card last week, and I remember, and it's almost the same message. It's like, you have all these things you want to do. Like, but why aren't you doing them? It's not because you don't have opportunity. And I know you might think that you don't have opportunity, but here's the thing, guys. We can timeline jump at any possible moment. We can timeline jump on any second. So there's everything we've ever wanted is already in the ether. There is already a timeline where we are living big and doing everything that we've always dreamed of doing. Like, for me personally, it's owning my own beach house, or having my own beach house and opening that spiritual retreat by 2031. So that's my goal. And that's what the universe told me I was supposed to do. That's what my guides told me I was supposed to do. And that's what they're helping me work towards, right? And it's working slowly but surely. But here's the thing, slow motion, you have to take every opportunity. And if you don't see any, you have to get out there and make every opportunity for you to achieve something. So there is something here, whether you're aware of it or not, that you really want. But you don't really think about it a lot because you're like, it may seem so lofty, so impossible. But it's not. Everything you've ever wanted is out there in the universe. You just have to grab it. This is the universe telling you for the next week or two, look for opportunities and make and take every opportunity available to you. There is a glow up process going on here where you can really make something happen that's going to elevate you physically, mentally, spiritually, psychically, and put you one step closer to completing your soul mission. I hope that makes sense to you. I feel like you're looking around like, I'm never lucky. Nothing good ever happens to me. Not like moping, but just like, this is my life. I'm want to be famous, but that'll never happen. If you focus on the negative, the universe will bounce the negative back to you. Who's next?
Okay, your next person is Roger Blair.
Mark Halstead. I know. That's what I'll tell Ghost Dragons about that privately, the Ken thing. My broken arm is a bit of a problem at the moment. Okay, well, that's okay. Take your time. You have like a week or two to really think on it and to try to you know what? There's an opportunity right there. You have a broken arm. Take the time that you're not able to do as much as you normally would to write out steps to get to where you want to be next. Hit the like, people, please. 16 likes, 37 in chat. Salvador Soto, so good to see you.
Yes, it is, Salvador. And yes, please hit that like and leave a comment.
Yeah, if you leave a positive comment, that really helps me with the algorithm. And guys, Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern, I do my pre-recorded upload, and I'm talking about people in the field of ufology who were found unalived under very, very suspicious circumstances. So it could be that they were purposefully unalived because they knew too much. And we're going to get some in-depth accounts there too. I'm in the process of editing it right now. I'll probably have it done tonight or tomorrow. Who did I just pull for?
Roger Blair.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure, madam.
Okay. Roger Blair, you got Crux, the constellation of Crux, which is the Southern Cross, and it is the card of signal, card number 32. I always say it out loud before I pull the card so I can have it in here, but I forgot. There he is. I love you guys so much. I'm so happy to have so many new people. Long Island Bigfoot, thank you so much. Roger, ensure your instructions are clear. Someone may be getting mixed signals from you. Watch out for red flags. Oh my God, it literally says that. And do something about them if they appear. Pay attention. The crux, cross in Latin. Let me just say this before I go on. If you missed the beginning, after the stream's over, whenever you have time, listen to the first few minutes when I talk about Occam's razor, okay? It's really important. Yeah, we're talking about red flags this entire stream. The crux, cross for Latin, in Latin, is a 4 main star constellation, most often referred to as the Southern Cross. Interestingly, the crux was known to people in the Northern Hemisphere, but over time, the Southern Cross has dipped below the equator and disappeared from the night sky in most northern minds. Of course, it's very well known in the Southern Hemisphere and is proudly featured on the Australian flag. I know there's a glare, guys. And for all the new people, this is not my usual setup. I usually have a nice background. I'm at my mother's house. So that's why my background's kind of messed up. So I am more professional than this usually. I'm lounging in my jammies tonight, though. Okay. In the cosmology of the indigenous Australian people, the oldest continual culture on Earth, the Southern Cross was the footprint of a giant wedge-tailed eagle with the pointer stars, the throwing stick used to hunt it. The Greeks initially saw it as part of the Centaurus constellation, and then in 1516, the stars were first described as a cross reflecting Christianity. Eventually, they were recognized in a separate constellation early in the 17th century. Crux is used as a navigational aid in the southern hemisphere, like Polaris is used in the north. Alpha and Beta Centauri are of similar declinations are often referred to as the southern pointers, or just the pointers, allowing people to easily identify the constellation of the crux. Can you guys see that? It's actually a really beautiful card. Words of power for the next week or two, Roger. I am clear with my communication. Okay, so definitely it is my vacation house. It's by the beach. Roger, definitely some miscommunication here. I feel like you're being very clear. And you're not even thinking about this. So you don't even know what this is, but you are going to inadvertently offend someone if you don't really watch what you say. Like, I feel like you're just speaking the truth. Someone asks, like, for example, someone asks your opinion, you give them your opinion, and then they're angry because you offended them. Be very clear, okay? Very clear with what you say. Mean what you say what you mean, because there is someone, I feel like this person is like a little bit, I see like a lot of drama around them. Drama looks to me like, you know, Pigpen from Charlie Brown with all the dirt swirling around his head. When I see someone who's full of drama, that is literally what I see. And that's what I'm seeing right now. This person is full of drama. They're just looking for a reason to be offended, right? We're talking about Karens and Kens. Seriously. I would just stay away from them altogether. You may not be able to avoid it, though, in the next week or two. It could be someone at work. Listen, just if someone asks your opinion on something, just be honest. And if they're offended by that, you know, that's on them. Because I don't really see you doing anything wrong. But just be aware of it and be prepared for it when it comes back to bite you in the butt, when this person has an issue with you and you're going to have to deal with that. Just step into your power, stand in your power, stand your ground. You're going to be absolutely fine.
And this next, but she's not answering. I know she's hurting, so we could do it.
Yeah, let's do
a timestamp. Thank you very much.
Of course. All right, Mama Cindy, make sure you come back.
You better come back, Miss Lee.
You're welcome. Can I tackle you? I swear I'll be gentle. You can't tackle my pixie. I'm using the Halloween Oracle for Aunt Anna. bit tired from working all day. Yeah, here to relax and listen. I hear that. And anyone new, guys, remember, if you hear a message, even if it's not your card, okay, it's your time to hear that message. So take what resonates from all of the readings. Most people do that. If you hear something that you're like, whoa, that sounds like me, take it. Take it and do what you will with it. Yeah, and I got the spider. We pulled this one last week for Arisha. Community and web weaving. She spins her silk alone in the dark with hope of collection, sticky with dreams, weaving the world a wide web of connection. Masses of sticky spider webs make any Halloween decorations complete. The idea of a haunted house covered in the artwork of a big hairy spider is classic horror. Even those of us who appreciate our legged friends, still hurriedly brush off those stealthy webs if we run into them in the dark. Guys, don't forget Gemma Jade merch at jivecreations.com. Although most spiders are not venomous, humans have an innate fear of them. Perhaps it's the fangs or the poison. Perhaps it's all those legs and the way they move. Perhaps it's where they live, often in dark, hidden places, or the way our Western popular culture has demonized them by making them giant, fierce, and man-eating. Some cultures, though, revere the spider in very positive ways. In many Native American traditions, for example, the spider is the creature that gives birth to all other animals and sustains the web of life. The goddess spider grandmother, and there is also a spider woman, is a key deity that brings wisdom, safety, and communication to all tribes. She created and wove all the stars in the sky and makes soft webs for those that are troubled to rest upon and be supported by. Spiders' webs can be seen as a symbol of connection, not necessarily as entrapment. There's a fine line sometimes between a family or community supporting us and controlling us. This card looks at the discernment. It also suggests you review the way you communicate with the wider community at work or generally with others and take steps to improve this or do it slightly differently. It also indicates that there needs to be a balance between what you do for yourself and what you do for others. If we give too much to the outside, our strength diminishes and we cannot weave the supporting web for ourselves. Yes, they did add new merchandise items. Unfortunately, I wore mine yesterday, so I had to go in the laundry, but the new designs are awesome. We have a plague doctor design and coffee cups with spoons, okay, for $12. Okay, everything under $40, guys, by the way, at drivecreations.com. That includes shipping. So, just saying. Okay. Did you see Jules's response to why she said Uncle Topping? I really need to know why. I'll message her. Yeah, and I feel like this. I'm not getting a good energy off this. So it's not about community. It's not about good community coming together, weaving a web of life, which it could be about. This is about somebody trying to trap you. I don't mean literally. I just mean like they're looking for a reason to dislike you. They're looking for a reason to try to get you in trouble. They're looking for a reason for like a gotcha moment. I feel like like I just said to Roger Blair, to say what he means and mean what he says. I feel like you do that. And while his message was, this is about to happen, your message is, it already did. And I feel like you're to the point where you're just like, I don't care. Like, I said what I said. I meant what I said. And this is what I'm hearing. And the other person is like really highly upset. Here's the deal. Normally the universe is like, make amends, make a peace. That is not here. It's like this person needed to hear this and like, too bad. Don't be sucked into or weaved into this web of guilt and shame, regret, like whatever was said and or done, you did the right thing. And now I'm getting a very, very clear picture of you telling someone exactly what's up. Like you told this person the truth about who they are, about how they make you feel, and they could not handle it. And they are mad and trying to get a revenge on you. They're talking badly about you behind your back. They could be spreading your business and gossip. This is another drama person. So I know I'm all over the place, guys, but just know, like I said, this is not my home office. I'm visiting my mom and I'm in a bed. So that's why I'm moving around. And I don't want anyone new to think I'm like super unprofessional. I'm not. I'm just visiting my mother to help her out. So I am sorry about that. So yeah, and you said what you said, or you did what you did, or both. And you have no apologies to make. Your slate is clean on this, okay, babe? So do not get sucked into having to apologize or anything like that. Like, you did the right thing, you said the right thing, move on from it as you're doing, but do not get sucked into this person's dramatic world. Diane, what's up, girl? Who's next?
Wow.
Good night, friends with monsters. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate you. And if you come in again and you have to leave, just let us know. Guys, I just want to open my curtain real quick and let some air in because I am vaping in my mom's room. Give me 1 second.
Blah, 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 blah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Yes, friends with monster, have a wonderful night. Take care. Enjoy your lovely Saturday evening.
Stop
and have
closing
a
the
wonderful
curtain.
Sunday.
It's not, no. You have to go back outside. Leave it open. Who's next? I'm sorry.
Wah, 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 wah. No, Val.
Can't take you anywhere. Val, okay. I'm going to use the Shapeshifter Oracle. Oh, guys, I wanted to just mention a few weeks ago in chat, as I shuffle for Val, Ghost Dragon said something, and I jokingly said, don't try to finish my sentence. And when I went back and watched that, some people, I think inadvertently, got upset because they thought I was upset that he was trying to finish my sentence. I was totally kidding. When I don't respond to Ghost Dragons when he speaks to me in this stream, it's not because of anything other than I'm channeling. I have about 15 voices in my head right now coming from your guys' spirit team, plus the entities that are with me from the funeral home across the street, plus my own team and the ghosts that just follow me around. I don't hear him. If I ever had an issue with something he says to me and I was really upset, I would never say it publicly. So if anything like that happens again, just know that it's all in love and fun, and I'm joking.
And so, she would know too, because I would say something to her. Believe me.
I would say after stream, you guys would never even know about it. So if anything like that ever happens again, like, don't go after Ghost Dragons. He is one of the main reasons this stream is able to run as smoothly as it does. Okay. Dogman, you leaving? Diane, I'm glad to see you. Hello. Working in the yard. I love when you guys are doing other things and listening. All right, Val, let's do this, honey. You got a time to say goodbye. Wow, what a beautiful card. She's got a little dragon here with her. Wait do you guys see this? This is why I love Jasmine Beckett Griffith for the, is that her name? Jasmine Beckett Griffith for the artwork. I really want some of her resin statues, but I just can't afford them right now. Okay. Come on. Card number 13. Where is it? There it is. Val, a time to say goodbye will help you to let go, even though it hurts a lot. This is now out of your hands, and you have to say goodbye right now. Be active in this ending when the Shapeshifter card comes to you. Be brave. Think about how you can best take care of yourself at this time and show the other person how much you care. Don't ignore them or shun them. Rather, let this person know what he or she has meant to you. Wish them well on this next stage of their life journey and let them go. There may be great sadness in doing so, but you'll grow so much because you have chosen the better way to deal with the sad situation. This other person has learned how to detach and stay detached. He asks that you do not ask him to return, to stay, or to cling. Be strong because you need to be dignified and believe that something better is coming, because that's the truth. Something better is coming, Val. So open your arms and let them be free as they have learned to be. A time to say goodbye speaks to you. We all must learn how to let something end. This time has come now for you. Something is about to end. Someone is about to go, and it feels like a part of you will die when they depart. Take heart, as we will help you through this time of endings and letting go, and sometimes of holding tight to that which must be released. If a beloved being is leaving energetically or physically, you must now let them go. It will make you sad, but there will be a rebirth. You'll move through this in time, and there will be new people, allies, friends, and experiences to comfort you once the change has taken place. Your heart will feel a little like breaking, we know, but we are here to tell you it will grow whole and shine again. But first, there must be goodbye. Christy, what's up, girl? Welcome. This is a time when you are reluctant to see an ending. You may wish to extend the time you have with someone, or you may even feel like you're being cheated out of something you deserve. But the truth is that things must die in order to be reborn, in order to reform at a later time. This is a chosen time by the universe to go, and from the ashes, something new will rise, and it will be even better than you can imagine. Rebirth can't take place without death, and it's time to end something, to let something both externally and internally die in you. It may be a long-held belief, a place that seemed to hold security, a friendship that has grown unhealthy, someone you've been going out with who no longer wishes to see you, or a beloved family member who may not be in this world much longer. Whatever it is, let them go. Something else will return to you, and you cannot be reborn unless you first know how to die. This is your chance to learn something very profound, deep, and important. Don't miss it by resisting what must take place. Yes, Val, this is, I'm so sorry, honey. This is definitely an ending, okay? And it's a hard one. I feel like it's hard on the other person too, though, probably for different reasons. I don't know what the situation is. It is dealing with a person. It's not letting go of an ideal. I mean, it could be that too, but I'm definitely getting like separation energy. It's kind of like, let me just give you a silly Gemma example. Somebody you're in love with, and you've been together 5 years, and they have to move away for work, but you absolutely cannot follow them because of your career. So you guys have to split up. Neither one of you wants to, but neither one of you can. Like, neither one of you has the ability to bend for the other, so you have to break it off. That's the type of energy here. You are letting go of someone. It's either that, or you just cannot take any more of a particular person and or situation, and you are deciding to take yourself out of it and cut that person off, even if only for a little while, and they're upset about it. They think it's wrong, like it's unfair. It's kind of like when you have an addict in your life and you finally had enough of enabling them, and you're like, listen, I love you, but I have to love you from a distance. That's the type of energy I'm getting. Val, what this card is saying is trust and have faith in the universe that something, someone, some relationship, whatever this is, will come to you so much better once you let this go and understand why it had to happen. The more you dwell on it, like when we tell the universe, I'm never going to get over this, the universe bounces that energy back. And what does the universe say? Okay, poof, you're never getting over this. Then you're stuck in it. It's okay to have a moment. It's okay to feel sad, but do not get stuck in whatever this is. It's the right thing to do. It's charted, which means you're supposed to do this. This is supposed to happen at this time in your life with this person and or in this situation.
Autumn yet?
I'm done. Thank you for understanding that I'm weird. I love you guys so much. All right, who's next?
Nut slap. Yeah, these old dragon eyes are open, sir. They're open. I can see you.
Nutslap, I don't know why, but the beloved dead is screaming at me right now. Nutslap, you may have an ancestral visitor or a deceased loved one with you. Let me pull a card.
Yeah, those blood bulls are good to the last drop for her.
Feisty Kitty, you are my people. Especially because I say it all the time. They took my dang kiwi apple. They were like, we're going to bring it back. It's only for, the vid for the couple years. We're having manufacturing issues, but don't worry, it's coming back. Then the date they were supposed to re-release it, they're like, oh, just kidding. That disgusting dragon fruit that tastes like you're sucking on someone's toe, or as I'd imagine, that's what we're going to replace it with. So the only one I really like, I like watermelon, peach, blueberry I'm kind of sick of, but I'll drink it, is Juneberry. But I can't find it anywhere because it's a summer edition. Yes, Val, you definitely do. It's just like, it's time to let go. I see you just like a bird. So it's like you are offering freedom, not only to the other person, but to yourself as well. They need to learn and grow and let go of whatever this is that they're stuck on, because there is a reason you're detaching. and it's a big one, and it's something that you really have been thinking about, or that you're going to be thinking about. You don't want to do it. That is the point here. Nut slap. I can't believe this. New England Dirt Roadie. Yes, keep manifesting. Guys, write in a journal about your dream life. For me, like, I should be writing about living in my beach house and being able to be supported and loved. I want to be told I'm pretty sometimes. I want to be hugged, and I want to laugh and play. And I want someone to say, wow, you did a really good job. You're only 4.5 years out of addiction that almost killed you, and you're now a best-selling author, which is a lifelong dream. I want to hear all that stuff, and I want to hear it all the time. I want the validation, and I want to live in a beach house and, you know, open a spiritual retreat. So I should be writing about that as if I'm doing it every single day, and I just can't find the time. But I'm gonna start. I want to be valued in real life, not just by you guys. I love you guys so much, but it would be great to have a hug every once in a while. All right, so next up, I'm laughing because you got the chicken card. When chicken enters, it does so with trepidation, head down, focused on pecking pellets in the sand. As at chicken's core is a powerlessness, a helplessness, and an inability or reluctance to step out of a comfort zone. Does that sound familiar, Sir Slap? Why? Because there's always the fear of the fox in the hen house. This is a card of avoidance. Chicken deals with perceived threats by withdrawing, quitting, running away, or even combusting whatever reinforces feelings of inadequacy. The beloved dead of chicken knows how a painful lack of support and validation. Seriously, it literally says this is the first time I've ever pulled this card. Oh, Black Dragon, thank you so much. You guys see what I mean? You guys are so amazing. This is so funny. It just said validate, and I just said that. I'm just trying to find where I left off. The beloved dead of chicken knows how a painful lack of support and validation can force a young heart to adapt. It either grows stronger and develops warrior instincts, or fainter and chooses to don a feathered breastplate, the armor of the lily-livered. And that's kind of what I had to do, like grow this thick skin of like, I've got this, you know, I've never been independent before. I grew up in like as untraditional and insane as my childhood was. I did have a traditional child like family where my mom stayed home with the kids and cooked and cleaned, and my dad went to work and provided for the family. And I was taught that I needed to get married and settle down and, you know, find a man to do those things. It was hard at 37, understanding that I needed to do them for myself. It either grows stronger and develops warrior instincts. I said that. If you're unconsciously nut slap releasing this energetic pheromone into the universe, beware, it attracts predators. Fear can be a healthy instinct, particularly when it's keeping you safe from real crocodiles, but not if it's keeping you wired in by self-imposed doubts and limitations, scratching in the dirt instead of soaring with the eagles. Summon your inner sovereign. Okay. Yeah, nut slap, you need to move on from a situation. It doesn't need to be a romantic relationship. I feel like it's, I don't know why, and I don't even know if I should say this, but I feel like it's your living situation. Like, just the way that I'm seeing it and what I'm being told, like you have to move on and forward from this. There's something that is keeping you, it's something very manipulative too. That's so weird. That's keeping you in this situation. It could be your living situation or something you're dealing with, someone you live with, or I don't know what it is here, but first of all, you have a fear of success. It's not a fear of failure, baby. It's a fear of success that, you know, that's like subconsciously in you. You think that you're not going to be able to do all these things because, you know, it may cost money, because what you want to do, you have to go somewhere, or what you want to achieve, or the person you want to be with, you know, is too far away. And it's like all of these excuses that you're making, and they're valid. They're not invalid. Okay. So, but they are trapping you into thinking that what is now is what's always going to be. It's like your will and your drive to move forward has been stifled because you just feel like there's no other option. You're like, Gemma, I'm trying. Like, I want to move out of whatever this is. I know that. But what steps are you actively and actually taking? That is what the universe is asking you. Don't back down. Go after your dreams. You will find opportunity if you look. If you look at everything as not an opportunity, that's what it's going to be. Start looking at offers, even if they sound ridiculous. Make your own opportunities. I just said this to someone else too. Like, it is time for you to soar like an eagle. Right now, it's like your head's down. I see you just like dealing, like just getting through the day. Like Vera said, like trying to keep your head above water. There's so much more out there for you. The universe has big plans for all of us. We just have to understand what they are. Not everyone's told. I was told you're to open a spiritual retreat within the next 10 years. This is how you're going to do it. Lucky me. I still have to do the work though. I still have to find those opportunities and take them and try new things that terrify me. I hate change. Feisty Kitty says, I have a massive respect for anyone who managed to pull themselves out of the wicked grip of addiction. Talk about strength, dang, that's real power. Thank you. So quickly, I was at the age of 27. I got addicted to painkillers because I was being prescribed them for my teeth. And I hated drugs and alcohol because I grew up in a home where there was a lot of that going on. I wouldn't touch them. I didn't experiment with them. No. But then once I got on the pills, it ended up with the big H. Then I was smoking. I weighed 86 pounds. I can go like this and pull my own hair out. Then I met my husband and he got me out of there. I had my little guy. December 21st, 2018 is my clean date. But in that time, I've done this. I managed my day job. I make money as a writer. My dream as a little girl was to be an author. And I made that dream come true. And the person that I wanted that validation from, I wanted him to say, I'm proud of you. You're amazing. He took my first book and went, and dropped it on the table and walked away. But I tell you guys that not so you'll feel sorry for me or not to even put him down. That's just how this person is. And that's okay. But I had to understand that there's not something wrong with me. I'm doing amazing things for me, for what I was dealt in my life. And I help people. I do this to help you guys, to bring those messages through from spirit and from your teams that maybe you guys can't hear, you know? Maybe some of you hear it, but you need to hear it from a human voice because you're not sure if it's you or if it's, that can be confusing. I want to help so many more people. I just want everyone to understand that the whole key to living as a human being, and I get emotional every time I talk about this, the whole key to living as a human being is love. Everything is love. It's not possible for human beings to be happy and centered and kind 100% of the time. We have emotions, we have feelings, we hurt, we get angry. But if we can somehow transmute that as much as we possibly can into love, we just spiritually ascend more and more every time we do it. Congratulations to you too. You're another miracle. So I just want you guys to know that, the key is love. And it sounds so corny and cliche, but I promise you, the more love you put out into the world, the more love you will get. And the faster you will ascend spiritually and you will become more connected. So when I pull your energy in, I see all your charts really quick, just flash before my eyes. And when I pull the card, it'll connect with a part of your chart. And then I'll see, is this person supposed to be? There's a lot more that goes into this than you guys even realize. But that's why I want to do it. Dogman, you came in. Thank you. Forgiveness. Yeah, no. And forgiveness is at the heart of love, right? Forgiveness never has to equal reconciliation. Of course it could. But a lot of the time, it really doesn't need to because that forgiveness is for you. Thank you, Forrest. Forrest friend says, congrats for all you have and will do. Thank you for sharing. It makes your readings very relatable. I'm so glad I found you. Thank you to Mike. Yay. I know he brought so many of my gemstones to me and I'm glad he found us too. I feel like all of you wander in here at exactly the right time in your lives when you need to. And it's just amazing and adds to the collective energy. What's up, babe?
Okay. Russell, do you want to read? Did you want a card? Because you are next. And if you don't, I'm going to go ahead to go with Raymond.
Believe he said he did.
Okay. Yeah, I thought he did too.
Let's just
so
make sure.
Raymond, this is your, Russell, this is your card. Then Raymond, you're next. Okay. Thank you.
Black Dragon, you are so right. We have to love ourselves first before we can learn to love others. It took me 37 years to understand that I was a worthwhile human being. And I will never let anyone take that away from me. ever again. And that's what I want everybody in here to understand. Like, you are amazing. What do I say at the end of every video? I believe in you. If nobody else told you today, you're beautiful. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. That's why I take the time in every single pre-recorded video I do to remind you guys to be kind and to tell you how amazing you are. Because some people don't hear it. If it wasn't for you guys, I mean, my mom, my kids, but I wouldn't hear it. And yeah, like, we are human. We need that validation. I want to be told I'm pretty, God damn it. You know? And you guys do. You tell me all the time. And you know, the bonds of friendship that I've built through this stream and through this channel are something that are irreplaceable to me. And it gives me a feeling of helping you guys like nothing else I've ever felt before. Just this warmth and light and strength. I feel powerful. And not in a cocky, arrogant way. All right, Russell, let's do this. I'm using the Oracle of the Universe. Aquila. Constellation Aquila. Looks like the eagle. It's the card of power, Russell. 24. This is my brand new deck, so I'm not familiar with these cards yet. I have over 200 decks, so. All right. Thank you, Roger. Raymond, me too. Me too. It was so hard. But once other people started telling me they forgave me, like all the people I took hostage in my addiction, that's when I started feeling like, all right, I can forgive myself. And I say this not to push religion on anybody. Like, I don't really even talk about it. I am a born again Christian, so that really did help me personally, but that's just me. Russell, you have power and it is real. The power means ethical power. Hold on to your boundaries. True power involves service and benevolence. Strong leaders lead by example. You know when you are in the presence of power. I always tell my sons and my daughter too, but my sons mainly, the strong move quiet, the weak start riots. Baby UFO, what's up, sweetie? In Greek mythos, Zeus is the king of all gods. There is demonstrable power in this, and Zeus chose only the most powerful, good, or beautiful to be close to him. Aquila, the eagle of Zeus, Actos Theos, was a magnificent magical eagle with a huge wingspan and powerful talons. It sat alongside Zeus on his throne and was a messenger for him. And some say Aquila carried Zeus's thunderbolts into battle for him. It was Aquila who took the Ganymede to Zeus, and if the eagle was sighted over Mount Olympus, then Zeus was there. There is a mythos about the eagle's creation. It involved a human king called Periphas, who was wise, fair, and virtuous, an actual model for excellent kingship. His reign became so celebrated that his people began to worship him like a god. Zeus found out and was angered, ready to hit Periphas with a thunderbolt, but Apollo intervened and turned the good king into Aquila. The eagle was then invited to sit next to Zeus on his throne to advise and serve him. The constellation of Aquila was observed by the Babylonians, Chinese, and Arabic astronomers, as well as the Greeks and the Romans. Altair is the brightest star in this constellation and can be seen without any magnification at 17 light years. Its name comes from the Arabic phrase al-Nasr al-Tir, meaning the flying eagle. It contains 10 main visible stars and many interesting deep sky objects, including the glowing eye nebula and the bright colored planetary nebula NGC 6781. Your words of power for the next 2 weeks, Russell. And I just closed the book before I said them. I'm a professional. All right. I'm sorry. Yeah. I build and value my wise self. Definitely manipulation in your life. I don't know if it's narcissism or what it is, but let's get comfy, guys. I don't know if it's narcissism or what it is, okay? But you definitely have someone in your life. It could be multiple people, because I see you being like, no, nope, and like just standing up. You are enforcing your boundaries. I feel like you could be really good at that, whether you do it or not. The universe is telling you, Russell, in the next week or two, do not back down, okay? I'm seeing that and hearing that very clearly. Do not back down. Somebody is going to try to like guilt trip you into doing something you don't want to do, saying something you don't want to say. Stick to your boundaries, stick to enforcing them, and let this person know, like, no, like, I'm not going to do that. Like, you can cry, you can scream, yell. Let them be responsible for their own responses and reactions. You be responsible for yours. Do not get sucked into someone else's drama or BS, and do not allow someone to manipulate you. I'm seeing the marionettes, puppet on a marionette. That is not you. If you allow yourself to be talked into doing something that you don't want to do, so really think about it. If someone's asking you to do something and you're really hesitant, it could be something as simple as borrowing your truck to move or your car or whatever. Or it could be something really big, like investing X amount of dollars in a business. If your first initial gut instinct is to not invest or not lend them or whatever the case may be, please go with that and be kind about it. There's nothing anyone can say if you're being kind about it. They can't say you did anything wrong, because saying no isn't unkind. The act of saying no in and of itself is not unkind. If you have $1 million, you don't have to lend someone 10 just because you have $1 million. Don't be talked into something you don't want to do. If you allow yourself to be, you will be taken off your contracted path for a long time, and it's going to be really hard. It's going to be one bad thing after another after another. It's going to be very hard for you to get back on course. All right. That's a really deep and powerful message. So please, listen to it. I'm telling you. All right. So for Raymond's, we're going to use the liminal spirits. So Nicole Perrone, make sure that you guys say hello or something when we call you. Feisty Kitty, Bob Mason, Camping with Sasquatch, Lulu Bell. Everybody I just said your name, please let us know that you're here or we're going to end up skipping you. Raymond, I'm reading for now. Nicole Perrone, Feisty Kitty, Bob Mason. Thank you, Lulu. And Camping with Sasquatch. Pretty sure Nicole's at least here in Feisty Kitty, but let's see. Pretty good, pretty good. We'll see. I never miss. And I don't say that, again, it's not arrogance. I'm just letting you guys know. Please be very aware. I've only had one time in 3.5 years somebody tell me I was wrong and didn't know what I was talking about. And 2 weeks later, they emailed me and apologized because everything I said was going to happen happened. It just took more than a week or two. Oh, thank you so much, Raymond. Thank you, guys. Feisty Kitty's here and super excited. I'm loving the energy. What's up, Heather? All right, Raymond, let's do this, babe. You got Belladonna. Ruh-roh. Okay. This is exciting. All right. Raymond, also known as Deadly Nightshade, belladonna means beautiful lady in Italian. The herb may have gained this name through centuries of use in cosmetics, from being made into a tonic to dilate women's pupils to being used to color or blush the skin. But belladonna herself is an herb that is very alluring and demands respect. Her nature makes Nathaniel Hawthorne's Rappaccini's daughter come to mind. In this short story, a beautiful young woman has tended to her father's garden of poisonous plants all her life because she's immune to the toxins, but she becomes poisonous herself to other humans. Belladonna is very seductive and powerful in her charms, and she does not suffer fools. Someone is trying to gain your favor, Raymond, through sweetness and flattery, but be wary of accepting their gifts and compliments. Russell, please listen to this message. This is for you as well. They have nefarious plans and are trying to get under your skin. Unpredictability is not necessarily a negative thing or indicative of someone who is flaky or undependable. Though someone or something may seem unpredictable to us, we're simply not capable of seeing the larger picture at this time. Under the guise of physical beauty lies immense strength, determination, and vivaciousness. You would be wise not to reduce anyone to just a pretty face, but instead to see the whole being as they truly are and to respect them. Tell you guys a story, and I say it all the time. In my addiction, I was a horrible human being. That is the energy I'm seeing here. Like someone that is good at looking, trying to use their feminine wiles. Dude, this is such a weird message, Raymond, and I'm sorry, but they're trying to like get you to behave in a certain way or do a certain thing so that they can be like, look what he did. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't like film you trying to get you like, I don't know, this is so weird. Like this person is trying to trap you. You know what I would say? If any new, this is about a woman. So if any new women come in or like introduced to you, or like a new person that's a female, attractive female, even if it's, objectively be like you think they're, whatever the case may be, if you're attracted, be very careful of new women coming into your life. I know this is so random, but also be wary of paying more attention to physical beauty. There's something here, like I'm seeing two, and like this one thing or person is like beautiful and alluring and like, yes, gotta have it. But then there's someone else here in the background that may not be as beautiful to look at, but if you look deep inside in the soul, that's where you're going to see that the other person has your best interest at heart, and the other person's trying to trap you for some reason. I don't know why. I think they're just a bad person. This could also be two choices. A choice that looks really good on the surface, but once you look underneath, like once you read the fine print, not going to look so good. So it's one or the other. It's either an actual woman coming in to try to entrap you, or it's an offer being offered to you, something being offered to you that if you don't read the fine print or like trust your intuition and instinct, you are going to be screwed with a capital S. So be really careful not to be like, even if it's just for a moment, like what's the word? Not insecure. When you're only looking at like the surface of something, wow, dang it. What is the word? Like when you're only looking at, like if you were with somebody and somebody asked you like, why'd you marry your wife? And you're like, well, she's hot. What is that called? Superficial. That is it. Thank you. Don't be superficial about anything in the next 2 weeks. Seriously, because it is going to come back to bite you in your behind. Oh, Black Dragon, you're so sweet.
Okay, Littlefoot's grandma didn't answer, so you're gonna go ahead and do Nicole. Nicole, you're still here, right? I hope.
Thank you, Feisty Kitty. Got it. Smoochy Shallow. Yes, that's it. Black Dragon said, I had been here for a while and I'd never seen anyone complain. I also remember my first reading here made Gemma blush. I don't remember that, but I'm sure it's true because it's happened once or twice. I pulled a sex card once for my mom. And then like 2 weeks later, I pulled it for my aunt. Okay. I'm sorry. Who did you say? I apologize. Nicole?
I was waiting on Nicole to see if she'd answer because she'd been popping in and out.
Well, let's do Feisty Kitty.
I was just going to say
she was next, and then it's Nicole or Littlefoot. Nicole Perone, Littlefoot's grandma, and Camping with Sasquatch. We're still waiting for answers, or we're going to skip through you guys. And right. I don't want to do that because I know Nicole's in and out, so she'll probably come back. The other people are new; they may not have wanted to wait. I think people like the concept of what I do, but all my talking like turns some people off. But I can't help it, so I'm also going to have to use the potty again soon, guys, and I do apologize for that. Okay, so Feisty Kitty, we're going to use Deep, Dark, and Dangerous. And I'm sorry, I do need to vape. It does relax me. You guys don't understand. Like, my mom lives across the street from a funeral home, and I'm a medium. It's very hard. Very hard. In her house, it's haunted. Oh, you know what I got her at the dollar store today? I went there to get wrapping for Damien's birthday present. And I found this sign. It said, home, sweet, haunted home. I said, Mom, this is so for you. I just have to cleanse the house again. But something tore my stuff up in the attic. Yeah, Raymond, just don't be superficial and make sure to look like deeper. Do you know what I'm saying? Vera Ray, no worries, sweetie. I'll make sure that we timestamp your reading, okay? I did not read for you, no. I don't think we've asked for you yet, but listen, if you fall asleep, it's no big deal. I'm still going to
give you call her, but I figured she'd pop some back in. We can leave you a timestamp, so don't worry about it.
Lulu Bell said, I love the talking. It's like hanging out with your friends. That's what I want it to be like. Guys, I live literally, okay, in the middle of the woods. There's no public transportation. There's no sidewalks. I don't drive because of my addiction. I lost my license. So, and I can get it back. I just have to get there. Like, I don't talk to anyone except my 5-year-olds, sometimes my older kids, but they're all out of the house. And it's and like you guys through text. So this for me is like getting out and hanging out with friends. That's why I'm in my jammies tonight. I got my sweats on. He dresses up, I dress down. I also
That's
feel
right.
like
I'm gonna go out tonight after we're done.
I
I
got
think I'm gonna go
so.
hit the bars.
You're gonna hit the town.
Yeah.
I also feel like new people come in like every other week about my mom, so I look kind of unprofessional, but attic gremlins, yeah, faux show. Something is tossing my stuff around. I'm vaping too. Oh, thank you, Black Dragon. You're so sweet. Raymond, beauty comes from the inside. I say that all the time. Like seeing people on a soul level, some of the most aesthetically beautiful people are just disgusting. If you can see their energy, it's like it looks like tar to me. So, and then I see the draw. Oh my God, it's if the world saw beauty the way that I saw it, that I see it, the idea of beauty would be so much different. I never look at a person what they look like ever. You could be, I think Mila Kunis is like the most gorgeous woman in the world. You could look like Mila Kunis, Mila. And I still wouldn't mess with you if your energy was dirty. All right, Feisty Kitty, I know you're excited, so let's get to it. You just got your daughter. Oh. How old is she? Heather, Nikki, auras, I can see them. I have to try. But even like now, like when I come to my mom's, I see shadow entities jumping from house to house. Like I could never, like I could live here, but it took a lot like to block all of it out. The funeral home is what does it. Because my mom is a healer. She won't work with her abilities. My son Damien is a medium. He's like the biggest medium in our family. But that's why he struggles with anxiety, because he's been seeing spirit since he was little. And as someone who always saw spirit myself, it's scary. It's very scary. Oh, you got the dragon, the treasure card. Card number 4. All right, Feisty Kitty, dragon. Know what you treasure. Change is natural. Holding on to what is impossible long term. Protect what's important to you. Set proper boundaries and trouble might avoid you. Be strategic and think ahead. Be brave. You can triumph if you try. Perhaps one of the most well-known creatures of the darkness across many world cultures is the dragon. From ancient Sumeria, Japan, China, Korea, right across to Egypt and the Middle East, across Europe, through the Bible, and even Sufi poetry, all have dragon lore. While they may be described differently depending on where you're from, dragons almost always have a serpentine form, are large-tailed, scaly, and often live hidden in places like caves, deep pools, or inside of mountains. Forest, I totally get it. My oldest will be 24 at the end of the month. Asiatic and Middle Eastern dragons are the most like great serpents, sometimes with legs, sometimes without, and are often strategic and intelligent in their mythos. Chinese dragons are beautiful and are considered aligned with the element of rain and bringers of good fortune. The European dragon is most often winged, can breathe fire or spit venom, and has often been the target of heroes who kill them in order to win a prize, overcome something, complete a given task, or recover or steal the dragon's hoard of treasure. In this aspect of their mythos that is intriguing, dragons can be seen as both gatekeepers and protectors of treasure, what is valued at the same time. Sometimes the dragon collects the shimmering gold and jewels for themselves simply because it's beautiful to them. Sometimes the treasure is being guarded for a purpose, good or bad, yet the dragon must be overcome for the hero to be rewarded with some sort of treasure. In the Norse sagas, there is a wonderful story of the hero who makes his money by working out various ways to sneak past sleeping dragons. In the English saga Beowulf, a slave steals a single cup from a dragon's hoard, and the dragon knows of it and begins to raise the city around it. Beowulf battles the dragon, but his sword shatters and he is mortally injured. Both he and the dragon are dying. He tells the one warrior who stayed that he must bury the majority of the dragon's treasure lest the cowardly soldiers come back to claim it, and he and the dragon die, both without the precious treasure. Both terrible and beautiful, dragons' magic is still strong today. So many films and games still mention dragons, and the motif appears on flags, For sports teams and in popular culture everywhere, more likely than now than ever, dragons are increasingly seen as benevolent, intelligent, and often wronged by humans. Plant companion is the orchid, and feisty kitty, your crystal companion for the next 2 weeks, is emerald or gold. Like, it's typically gold, but the card says emerald and gold. So if you have those gemstones, like, just keep them in your pocket, put them in your bra. I believe it has to touch skin. Not that it has to, but it should, okay? Because that's how you're going to connect with the energy of the gemstone that you're working with. After I read this, I'm going to run to the restroom really fast. Feisty kitty, I feel like you're fighting for something that's important to you. I don't know if it's like a person, or you could be like backing up an underdog or trying to help somebody with something. Or I feel, here's what I'm feeling. It's like someone's trying to take something from me. That's the energy I'm getting. I feel like that could be you. Like someone is trying to take something from you that's important. Now, this could be someone trying to take your pride or your dignity. It could be something like that. It doesn't have to be an actual physical thing. I have 2 messages here that are coming in loud and clear. Let me tell you the first one. Number 1 is, watch who you allow into your home and personal space, because I do see you being burgled. Okay. That's a pretty serious message. I don't see any like violence or anything like that. But I wouldn't see that with one card, but I do see someone digging through your stuff. Someone is looking through your belongings. I also am seeing, I'm just going to give you the images I'm seeing, because I don't really, the message is like weird. So I'm seeing like someone trying to take something from you, and then I'm seeing someone trying to like confuse you. Someone is trying to confuse you about something, like, no, like how, like they're trying to change your mind. Okay. The point of this card, whatever the situation may be, number 1, don't allow people into your house unless you absolutely trust them in the next week or 2, not indefinitely, just for the next week or 2. Just be on your guard a little bit, like watch your purse a little closer. Make sure your valuables are somewhere like not out in the open. I just get this really icky feeling of someone looking through your things. I also do feel like someone's trying to transform your opinion on something, or change your mind about something, or take something from you. Again, it could be something emotional they're trying to take. The universe is saying you're going to be greatly rewarded if you can prove that you can stand up for yourself, or stand up for what's right, stand up for what you believe in, fight for what you love, right? I'm not saying physically punch somebody, but make sure that like whoever this is that's trying to, this is very toxic, very toxic. I don't know if it's codependency. This person is not good. Stand up for yourself. Stand up to them. I feel like it's going to surprise them. And once they see that they can't like manipulate your thoughts, they can't take anymore, like they're going to start backing off. Okay. I do feel toxicity around you. And I got to be honest, I don't like that. Like, I want to protect my gemstones. There's a toxic person trying to I just see them just using you. I don't even know what they're using you for. But it's like, I see like them just taking, and you're so used to it that you don't realize it's an issue. Your task in the next week or 2, first, is figure out what the heck I'm talking about, because it is coming in very confusing, as you guys can probably tell. Whatever this is just zapped my energy, immediately took it out of me. Like, I feel very confused right now. I feel very dizzy right now. This person is really, really bad news. You may not see them that way, though. That's the issue. Or you may not want to see them that way. Like, you're making excuses. You know exactly, okay, great, because this is very confusing. I just want to reiterate something I said in the beginning of the stream very quickly, because Feisty Kitty, I think it might help you. We're in narcissist season. The holidays, narcissists hate holidays. They hate having to feel like they have to do something to put on a show for other people. Let me just read you something really quick. In philosophy, Occam's razor is the problem-solving principle that recommends searching for explanations constructed with the smallest possible set of elements. Is also known as the principle of parsimony, or the law of parsimony. Attributed to William O. Occam, a 14th century English philosopher and theologian, it is frequently cited as entia non sunt multiplicando praeter necessitium, which translates as entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. Although Occam never used those exact words, popularly, the principle is sometimes paraphrased as The simplest explanation is usually the best one. And let me tell you why that's important to your reading. This is the image I used earlier and people got it. Say that you're married and you think your husband's cheating. Your husband comes home. He's supposed to be home from work at 6. No call, no text. He's not answering your calls. He comes home at 1 o'clock. He's got lipstick on his collar, a hickey on his neck, smells like perfume. He's all ruffled up and he's got a used condom sticking to his pant leg. He's obviously cheating. But instead of just accepting that for what it is without even having to ask him, because it's so obvious right there in your face, Feisty Kitty, and everyone else. I know I said this before, but guys, it is important that we all understand this. You instead ask, what happened? What are you doing? And you give him the chance to talk you out of what you know. You know that he's cheating. It's very obvious. Anybody else in the room would walk away like, oh, he's cheating. But you can't accept that. Your emotion, your heart, your humanity cannot accept that. So you give him an opportunity to explain it away. And then you accept that explanation, even though you know that he's cheating. That is Occam's razor. That is a narcissistic twist. I'm going to run to the potty, Nicole. I promise I will be extremely quick and we'll bang these out and get going.
Shh, she's away now. We can talk.
Shut up.
Okay, so here's the deal. Next is Nicole, then Lulu Bell, Judy Wheeler. If you're here, you're up to coming up. Dogman, Madison, Mike, Long Island, Elena, if I say that right, forgive me. Then Lou Capita and Forrest Friend. If you folks want your readings, let me know you're here. And forgive me if I screw names up. I do have talking problems at times, so bear with me. But if you folks would let me know you're here, I'd appreciate it so we can get through this. Once again, the people I know are here are Lulu Bell, Dogman, Madison. All I need to know is if Judy's here. I know Mike's not in at the moment. Elena and Lou and Forrest Friend. I think Forrest Friend, you're in here too, aren't you? And then we'll hold it on that because I know New England's here. Ellen's Holistic Kevin. If you're here, Dry Toast. Heather Nikki, I know you're here. Diane Boss. Christine Ganani. Forgive me again. And Baby UFO if you want one, if you're still here. So, folks, just let me know you're here. I know you're here, Lulu. I know you're here, Forrest Friend. I actually, Black Dragon's always last, so you know. I don't get a read anymore because I'm insignificant.
I've had plenty of narcissistic people in my life. It took me a really long time to figure out how to deal with them. Feisty Kitty, honey, if you want to email me, what I normally do is give my phone number and then I text. It's so much easier for me, but girl, we could talk. And that goes for anyone in here. Now, it takes me a really long time to get to emails, but I'm going to try to do that tomorrow. Okay. My other baby turns 19 on Monday. So Monday, I'm not going to be doing much, but I will get to the emails. We should talk. It's something I deal with and that I've dealt with. I never understood what it was until recently. I always put it on myself. Like I've changed so much for the better. Why? I remember just sitting there crying on my hands and knees saying, what do I have to do? What did I do so bad to you that you hate me? Like, what did I do? But that's what they want. And this person would walk away from me as though I wasn't even there. That's a whole different type of narcissism, right? Because normally they're angry and in your face and manipulative. This person doesn't even acknowledge my existence. That is painful. Feisty Kitty said, Gemma, thank you so much for the reading. You're so wonderful for sharing your gifts. Thank you. I wouldn't be here without you guys, you know. Mark, I got you. All right. Yeah. New England Dirt Roadie, let's get you in because we're going to finish probably within the next hour, I think. All right, Nicole, I'm using the Seeker Oracle. Enjoy the moment. Russell Gill, yeah, it is. It took me a long time to realize, though, that it wasn't me that was disgusting, you know? Nicole, when we give ourselves permission to enjoy the moment, we open our heart and mind to the magic of life. It is in these moments that we can find inspiration and joy, and it is what we create in these moments that both fulfills and sustains us. It is in these moments that we have the power to create smiles and laughter. We create good memories. You work hard for these moments, Nicole. Remind yourself of that the next time you try to talk yourself out of having some fun. We all have our routines, responsibilities, duties, and deadlines. These moments and the sense of freedom that we experience when we escape the day-to-day grind can change our state of mind and lighten our spirits. And if we share them with friends or family, our delight can be infectious. Our smiles even have the power to make a passerby smile as well. I always tell you guys, smile at a stranger. There's nothing quite as powerful and transformative as joy. What kind of moments make you smile, Nicole? Time out in nature, a spontaneous lunch date with a friend, waking up in the morning and knowing you have the day off. Sometimes it is something as simple as having the freedom to remain in bed a little longer that can start our day just the right way. We are here to live beautiful moments and make beautiful memories. And on those days when we're feeling low, look back and remember how the sun felt on our face, how the breeze made the flowers bend and sway, and how the bees and butterflies danced as we walked by. We remember and we go and do it again. I just want to say, guys, the word deadline reminded me. My fourth book about the black-eyed kids, I'm hoping to have it out Halloween or very soon after. I am almost done. Can't wait to release that one. I know so many people are excited about the BEK, and the research on that book was insane. Nicole, the universe is asking you to be more present in the moment. You are just going through your day. You're going through your daily grind. You're doing what you have to do, and you're doing a great job. But what are you doing for you? And are you mindful of the little moments that you're meant to enjoy, right? It's like you're just on a what do you call it? Like a hamster wheel, revolving door type thing, where, like I said, you're doing amazing. You're doing a great job. But you're not doing anything for you. And you're so used to just going with the flow, doing things that you're not recognizing toxic people and drama, because it's just, I said it like a few times today. It's like, oh, that's just so-and-so. That's how they behave. That is not acceptable when we're adults. If you're 30 years old or older, that's just who you are. No, I don't accept that. Neither should you. Please pay attention in the next week or two. I do see a soul connection coming in. It could be romantic. I don't know what your romantic situation is. Big love here. So if it's not a romantic situation, if there's no chance of that, like you're married or you're in a committed relationship, this person was a romantic partner in a past or future life. In a different incarnation, this person knew you were in love. This is big energy. If you continue to go without taking time to smile at people, to say hi to people, that's how you're going to come into contact with this person. And you may only see them for like a few seconds, but something about recognizing yourself in this person, recognizing this connection without even realizing it, it's meant to happen to like click you. Like something's going to click, like, oh crap, I'm not having enough fun. I'm with the wrong person. Why am I allowing my alcoholic brother to treat me this way? You know what I mean? There's something about this person's holding the door for you, and you smile and say hi, and that past or future, that other incarnation connects. Or it could be they come in and you have a new friend or a new coworker or a new acquaintance or someone family members marrying. Like this person is coming into your life briefly and on the periphery, if not romantic. Okay. But you're not going to even notice, and you're not paying attention. Like you're not stopping to smell the coffee. You're not stopping to smell the roses. You're just going about it, and you're not enjoying life. Butterflies in tarot in oracle symbolize freedom. Flowers symbolize growth. Okay. Freedom and growth. happiness. Okay? You are not growing. You are trapped in a never-ending cycle of get up, go to work, come home, cook dinner, eat dinner, watch Netflix, go to sleep. The universe is offering you so much more. Take the time to go a little slower. Get off the hamster wheel and recognize who and what are right in front of you. Who's next? Is that the list right there?
More. You got changed again. Okay. Lulu Bell, then Dogman, then Madison, then Long Island.
Okay. So Lulu Bell, I'm going to use Gothic Oracle. I love how so many new people came in and you guys, my gemstones just accepted them immediately. I bet I'm so much closer to 3,000 subs. I'm probably just going to say whoever gets a personal reading this month, they're only $20. You'll be immediately entered to win the Spiritual Helper Power Box. That's the only way I know how to do it, because aside from Facebook, I don't have other social medias. I don't do the whole comment and subscribe thing. Like I don't like, so get a reading. They're $20 to my PayPal or Cash App for November, and you'll be entered to win. And I'm telling you, I'm hooking y'all up. I got manifestation intention sprays, roller bottles, copies of my second book. I've got a lot of stuff I'm putting in there. Gemma Jade merchandise. All right, Lulu, let's do this, sweetie. Can't believe my other baby turns 19 Monday. 19. Oh, thank you, Long Island Bigfoot. That's right. I guess did send you one. I cannot wait for your son to open. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. All right. Lulu, you got the card of perspective. A woman stands with a rose in her hand. Her wings, dark and inky, surround her in the shape of a heart. Amidst an autumn wood, crisp leaves fall around her as she begins to reflect on what she still has, as much as what she's already lost. It is often easier to concentrate on what is departed or disintegrated, such as the dead leaves and the falling petals, rather than focus on those aspects of life that are rich and bursting with potential still. There is light behind the woman, suggesting those things are bright and joyous, yet she remains fixated on the falling leaves. A shift of perspective could be needed at this time. Lulu, while it might be understandable for you to be feeling lackluster or even down, there's always something to be thankful for or to look forward to. Like this woman, just lifting your head up to the light could change your outlook for the better. Though you may have experienced a difficult time, dwelling on a problem or engaging only with those things that have not worked will simply keep you stuck within the darkness. An act of gratitude is necessary, even though the difficulties you have faced may have left you emotionally buckled. It's important that you count the blessings that do exist and consider the life lessons that have been gained through recent hardship. Yeah, definitely some upset energy here, right? Feeling like, why did this have to happen? So loss of a relationship, romantic or otherwise, loss of a job. Like there's just something here that you're missing. Okay. And the universe is saying it's okay to think about, my nose looks so big in this light. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's so unprofessional. It's okay to think about things that we've lost. It's okay to think about things that we wish we had never lost. It's okay to have a moment, Lulu, but you're starting to get stuck in something. The universe is saying, instead of thinking about those things, think about, like, for example, I told you guys I was in abusive relationships, but I don't ever regret them because I have kids from those relationships, right? So I have to count my blessings like, okay, I went through this, that, and the other, but I got my babies from that, right? You have to always try to focus on the positive. Again, as human beings, we can't do that. There is something, though, Lulu, orbiting around you. It may have come in yet, but I see like it's about to in the next week or two that it's like, I want to say life-changing for you, Lulu. This is something that you've been waiting for, working for, striving for. But the problem is, baby, that you're only focusing on, like you said, is so true. I'm going through exactly that. Let me reiterate, because this is important. It's okay to think about those things, because that's how you work through them, right? You can't just be like, oh, God forbid this is it, but just an example, so-and-so died. Okay, I'm moving on with my life. like as human beings, we don't do that. We're connected, right? Heart center connected. So it's like, you can think about that without dwelling on it. Okay. There is something coming into your life. I don't know if it's directly connected to what you lost, but if you don't, start looking at things more positively, you are not going to see whatever this is. And it's amazing offer, amazing opportunity for you. It actually, I'm hearing life changing, and I don't normally use those words because those are big words. That means a lot. But yeah, and I would say in the next month or two, be cognizant of the people around you that are trying to offer you help. You may be in a space of like, nobody understands. Like, how could you understand what I'm dealing with? But even if people don't understand, they can still offer you opportunities for growth and for change and for help. Okay. If you can do it, if you wouldn't mind doing it, what the universe is telling me to tell you, your team, is to write down or say out loud 3 things you're grateful for. Do it every morning this week. 3 things. And I want to reiterate, and this is important for some reason. Good night, Diane. Next time, let us know, okay? And we will fit you in if we knew you had to go. New England Dirt Roadie, same thing. Write down or say out loud 3 things that you're grateful for every day this week. This is going to get you in the mindset of focusing on the positive instead of the negative. It will help. Trust me. It's been suggested many times, and people that have done it said it helped. And I know it helps. Also, remember, if you wake up in the morning and you're immediately upset and you're like, this is going to be such a crappy day, you just told the universe you're having a crappy day. And the universe is like, yep, boom, crappy day, vibrates it right back to you. So try to wake up, and no matter how you're feeling, fake it till you make it. So many people are like, Gemma, stop telling people that. It's so inauthentic. No, it's not inauthentic. It works. Act as if you are. Wake up and say, this day is going to be fantastic. It's a day full of opportunity. Force yourself to smile. Even if it's only for 1 second, that first thought, I'm telling you, it's going to make all the difference in your day. I promise you, Lulu, if you just do that. Oh, Long Island Bigfoot. Awesome. Thank you so much. I will definitely make sure I write that down as soon as this is over, because I'm starting November readings next week. Who's next?
Dogman.
Dogman. Let's do the luminous spirit. Liminal spirit. Sorry, I keep saying luminous. Baby UFO, well, thank you for coming in. If you can come back and we're still here, please do. Lulu Bell, yes, ma'am, please. Trust me, it works, because I have to do it a lot of the time. I do. You know what I do for myself every day, no matter what? I do 40 minutes, 20 minutes, and then 20 minutes of intense yoga. Yoga is not for everyone, but just something like that. I get my body moving, my blood flowing, and I do feel a lot better. And that's where I think about things, that's the time when I'm with myself. Force yourself. I tell people who like they're being attacked, sleep paralysis. I have a 3rd book I wrote on shadow entities and sleep paralysis. And I tell them, if you can smile, smile, laugh. It confuses them. They can't handle it. It's not food. They leave. It's the same thing with negative energy affecting you and sadness. If you force laughter, if you force a smile, if you force gratefulness and gratitude, that negative energy is going to immediately dispel. What I also just heard, since I'm still talking to you, Lulu, is that if you can sage or palo your immediate area, like your home, your car, and yourself, or at the very, very least your bedroom, please do that. I feel like you're being fed on while you sleep and you don't realize it. Okay, Dogman. If I don't see you, baby UFO, you're amazing. I love you. And thank you for being you. All right, Dogman's got Rue. R-U-E, Rue. Wonder where that is. Got it. Okay, Dogman. Rue has a long-standing reputation as an herb capable of reversing or breaking spells that are manipulative or harmful. It's used to banish negative energy, to aid in protection, For purification and for consecration of ritual tools and other objects. In the card, we can see the shape of the Simaruta, Italian for sprig of rue, and a symbolic charm against the evil eye. The plant itself should be handled with caution to avoid skin irritation. This and its bitter flavor may explain its link to the verb rue and its connection with regret, perhaps because if you don't respect the plant or those who use it, regret will find you. A little charm can go a long way. A smile, gosh, a kind word or gesture or a token of thanks can have great influence. Shields up. Take heed to protect yourself, Dogman, as negative intent is afoot. If you're feeling continually cursed, you may need to face the bitter truth that you are responsible for this trend and not others. Time to do a cleansing ritual to undo the web you've entangled yourself in. All right, Dogman, this is important. I'm going to start with the first thing. Salvador, good night. Okay. The first most important thing is that negativity is afoot, right? So if you have sage or palo, I also recommend that you sage yourself. Lulu, I'm so happy to hear that. Next week, I will be doing this on Friday, okay, at 7:15 Eastern United States time. I don't know where you are, but come check in, please, because I know it's good for the soul. Dogman, there is somebody, this is going to sound insane, but I don't know if they're putting a curse on you or putting a spell on you, but they are wishing you ill will, okay? They are definitely smiling in your face, though, honey. They're like, oh, Dogman, you came in. Yeah, you the man. You got this. And behind your back, you're like this. They're like, this mother ever. Like, I don't want, like, F him. He doesn't deserve this. There is a snake in your grass, bro, and it's bad. Like, they really do not like you. And I think you, like, have an idea of this person. Do me a favor if you can. They sell sage in Spencer's. All right, I know you're in the UK. I don't know if you have Spencer's, but they sell sage. You can get it on Amazon super cheap. Please sage yourself in your personal space. Especially this person is around you, like they're a human being in your presence. I don't know if it's at work. I don't know if it's just like they're a friend of a friend. Not good. And I am seeing male energy, not just a lot of masculine in their chart. This is a man, okay, not a woman. They're not spelling or cursing you, but they are wishing, they want the worst for you. I don't know what you did. You definitely, either you did something actually, or they perceived that you did something. Okay. And either way, it's not a good look for this person. And it's definitely negatively affecting you. Believe it or not, we can put ill will on somebody by constantly thinking negatively of them, or like wishing that they fail, hoping that they fail. Dogman, I feel like if you actually did something to this person, they're not going to accept an apology anyway, but I think that you should offer it. I feel like that's what the universe wants, like for you to be responsible and accountable, even though it's not going to change their minds and they're still going to like smile in your face and wish you ill will behind your back. It will change you in a way. It'll help you open up to being responsible, being accountable. And that's going to show the universe that you have trust and you have faith in it that is leading you in the right direction, the right path. I do feel like you need to take a long, hard look at your friends. There is one of them that is not a friend. And the longer this person's around, every time they come into your home, they're bringing negative energy. Every time they use your bathroom, every time they touch anything, every time they fist bump or hug you, every time they walk into the office, if it's someone at work, like this person is just negative all over the place. Please just, you know what? Even if you don't want to apologize because you didn't do anything, even if you don't want to confront with kindness and love, get the F away from them. Please do not go near this person. They are just filled with attachments, negativity. They're evil. They're manipulative. They're narcissistic. They're toxic. And they have their sights set on you. But if you don't feed them, they will leave. Don't give them your energy, baby. I don't know who's next, so. What's with my hair? I'm like worried about my nose and my hair.
Sorry, I thought I was on. Madison, are you still here?
You guys have to answer, please.
Yes.
That's
if
all
Madison
we ask.
If Madison don't answer, go ahead and do Mike.
Let's do Mike, and then if Madison answers, we'll do her.
Fine.
Mike, I'm going to use fairy tale. Long Island Bigfoot, by the way, thank you so much for, telling people about me and getting me so many new subscribers and so many new gemstones and friends. I'm overwhelmed by the love tonight. I really am. You guys are fantastic and tremendous and so patient with me with my rambling and being in bed. It's like a big pajama party. And I just get to be me. Like, I don't get to be me all the time. Like, looked down on or criticized or, I look down when I walk. You know what I'm saying? And being here with you guys, I feel like I'm contributing, and like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just a beautiful energy in this chat all the time, every week. And I love it. Madison to the courtesy phone. That's why I love you. Madison to the courtesy phone. Madison to the courtesy phone. Madison Teague to customer service, please. Please come to the front. Your party is waiting for you. Ooh. So when I was younger, I had a short haircut and I was called Snow White. And on Long Island Bigfoot, you pulled Snow White's card here. She is my favorite fairy tale besides, so she's number 3. Hansel and Gretel's number 1, my absolute favorite in the world. I even talks about Hansel and Gretel in my first book, Missing the Fate Theory. Number 2, Alice in Wonderland. And number 3, Snow White. Melissa Nicole, make sure you have your notification bell on YouTube because I'm getting a little bit bigger. It's like once you hit like that 2,500 sub mark, they start messing with your subs. I know they do. Even Facebook, I had 5.3K followers for like months. Then it said 5.2K for 2 weeks. I thought I lost 1,000 people. It's back to 5.3K again. Long Island Bigfoot, while the queen was sewing and looking out of the window at the snow, she pricked her finger with the needle and 3 drops of blood fell upon the snow, and the red looked pretty upon the white snow, and she thought to herself, would that I had a child with skin as white as snow, lips as red as blood, and hair as black as ebony. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? One of the deep themes of the story of Snow White is that of being betrayed by those who you believe to be family, those who have come closer to you than any others before and in whom you have placed trust of your life. And it is those who claim to care most about you who are in most danger of casting you out, rejecting you, or hurting you at present. Before you were any kind of threat to their status, they loved you and they cared for you. But now you are more of a rival to them. You have risen slowly through no fault or flaw of your own and are seen as an impediment to their own standing. Dude, this, I resonate with one card every week. This is it. That's crazy. So cast you out they shall, and destroy you they will, if they can get close enough to you again. And you know who this is about just as well as I do. They have taken their true affection for you and twisted it, their jealousy a bile in which love is turned to resentment, and for which you are no more responsible than the sun coming up each day is responsible for the moon growing paler in the sky. Mike, if this card comes to speak with you, be aware that you are leaving an idealized version of family and home behind. Listen, just an idealized version. Listen very carefully to the words. You will be sent far from home, but this adventure and journey into what you fear will be the making of you. There will be strong companions along the way, and they will stand by your side no matter how hard this new path becomes for you. You'll be guarded and blessed and watched over again and again, and while there will be attempts to harm you, not a single one will permanently mark or taint you. The one vulnerability you have is failing to recognize malevolence in all of its guises, for one will offer a gift which is tainted, which could harm you and cause you to forget your purpose. Even if this does take place, you'll return to memory and wisdom and your truth path once again with your recreated and authentic family by your side. Snow White is a tale of a young woman who is acceptable until she reaches maturity in beauty and form, thus placing the light of the queen, her stepmother, in the shade. A plot to kill her by striking through her heart cannot work, as the huntsman sent to destroy her recognizes her purity. Above all, we are left with a sense of uncorrupted innocence, even when wisdom is gained through all the trials of her test within the enchanted forest. Even her time asleep in a brittle womb of glass coffin goes wrong, and she survives, and through the test of her time in the wood, pursued by huntsmen, befriended by gnomes, the men, the miners, the animals, the birds, all are drawn to her heart and innocence. Mike, it is your innocence and your uncorrupted heart, the beauty of your character that will shine through this time. I'm literally tearing up because I feel like this is my card too. Even when others would grow bitter and do harm, you don't, and you never will. Yet you do gather wisdom to you and come forth reborn, stronger, loved, mature, and ripened in the light of experience. You have looked upon evil, but it has not made its way inside of you. This is a great triumph indeed. So, Long Island Bigfoot, this is incredible. War criminal, behold, Mike, what is up? Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm emotional. Okay. This is talking about, you being in some sort of relationship, romantic or otherwise, where you were like really in it. You were in it for all the right reasons, doing all the right things. Now, nobody's perfect. So when I say all the right things, as humanly possible, your intentions were pure, innocent, and good. This other person, they're definitely a narcissist. They decided that they could no longer control you, not because you were doing anything bad, but just because maybe you started asking questions, or maybe you started seeing through them and you started asking them like, hey, what's going on? Like, you weren't just taking them at face value. This person will do anything to destroy you. And I feel like this is reputational, like destroying, like this person talking bad about you, trying to get people to join their little anti-Long Island Bigfoot army. It's like the bullies in the community that were calling me duck lips. It's like that. It's like it was all out of jealousy because you were becoming a better person through this love that you had. And the other person couldn't feel those emotions that deep and strong. So they just turned on you. The universe is saying, keep doing what you're doing. Adventure for yourself. Stay pure of heart. Don't retaliate no matter what you do. You are coming into this amazing, beautiful, bright energy of being who you were truly meant to be. But if you let this person get to you, if you let this darkness in, it is going to overtake and overrun you. Okay? And then you're going to be knocked off your path for God knows how long. This card also says you have a lot of people who you recently met and may not know well, but you're smart enough and intuitive enough to know their heart and know that they would never harm you and that they would go to bat for you with this crazy person. Psycho. Who's next?
Oh, I'm sorry. For Madison.
Did she answer?
No, she hadn't answered, so we'll go ahead and do Forrest.
All right, Forrest. We are going to use Dylan Waits, which I'm still probably pronouncing wrong. Yes, Paranormal Pixie says, no need. I will go slap anyone who messes with LIB. And that's what I mean. We are a big family. And let me tell you something. You tell me, because I'm in New Jersey. I am close to you. And we are going to get together and explore my woods, my enchanted forest. That sounds sexy, but it's not. I actually live in the woods. Seriously, if you ever need backup like that, I got you. And you have a whole community behind you because you're an amazing person. Your light and your energy, it's beautiful to look at. I wish you guys could see you like I see you. All right. This is Forrest, you said? Got you. Hansel and Gretel. Dude, this is the 4th time tonight that I've said words that have come in cards. I was talking about something before and it came like 3 different times. Number 12. And I never pull Hansel and Gretel, ever. I didn't even know it was in here. Forest. When the famine settled over the kingdom, our parents decided to leave us in the woods. After wandering in the forest for a long time, we finally came upon a very peculiar house made of gingerbread. There lived a witch who trapped us and fed us so we could get fat enough to become a good meal for her. One day, we managed to throw her into the oven and we put our hands on her treasures that we brought home. Cleverness and solidarity are required. Forrest, you have to be smart and cunning, for you're in the middle of a tricky situation, but you also have to rely on others, for you'll need all the support you can get. Union is key. 4 hands are better than 2. 2 brains are better than 1. Being not alone can be your strength on this matter. So find your right partner and together throw the ugly witches away. Yeah, Forrest, you definitely are in a sticky and tricky situation. Okay. I don't know what it is. It's only one card, so I can't, see the whole picture, but it's like you thought that someone had your back. This is kind of like, again, like what I pulled for Mike with Snow White. It's like you and this person were like either best friends or romantically involved, or like they were your boss, but you thought that you guys were like cool like that. This person is like completely turned on you mentally. I feel like you could want to withdraw. Like light workers and empaths, myself included, a lot of the time when things start getting tough, we want to just be left alone. Like we don't want to reach out. We don't want, we can take advice, but it's like we're just going to ignore the situation and hope that it stops. That was my ankles cracking. If you guys heard those pops, I'm 40, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, and now it's like you don't understand what went wrong. Your head's just spinning. But like there are people that will help you get through this easier. Like if you decide to do this alone, to get through this situation, you're crying, oh my God, I'm so sorry. If you decide to do this alone, it's going to take so much longer. Let people in. It's like this situation has made it so you don't want to trust. You're so jaded and you're so sad. And it's like, why? What happened? What did I do? Listen, you didn't do anything. This is totally on the witches. This is totally on the other person. And I know that's hard to deal with because we always take things so personally. But at the end of the day, we are all sentenced to a lifetime of solitary confinement in our own skins. This is not a time for you to withdraw and be alone. You need to get, draw on the energy without, not empirically, but draw on the energy of the people around you. And you'll be able to tell who has your back and who doesn't. You have people that love you and care for you and that will go to bat for you. Don't be too proud to tell them that you need them. Don't be too proud to say that you're hurting. And as far as this other person, they're going to regret and rue the day that they did what they did to you. I promise you that day is coming. Now, we shouldn't dwell on wanting to see someone on revenge, right? But it's okay to want to see someone get their comeuppance, especially when they've harmed you. That's the humanity in us. And the universe allows for that because you're not going to be the one doing it to them. It's karma. It's spelled Karma, and it's pronounced ha-ha, F-U. That's karma. You got this. You can do this. This was not your fault. It had nothing to do with you. There was nothing you could have done. This person is just a bad human being. Period. And I think you needed to hear that message really badly tonight. Who's next?
Heather Nikki, if she's still here. I just saw her not too long ago. I don't know if she
Heather,
left
let us
again
know if you're still here, please, because we are going to try to end at 11. I want to get everyone in.
I don't know if Baby UFO is back.
Baby
yeah,
UFO
there she
left.
is.
Okay, Baby UFO did leave. Heather Nikki, I'm using the new deck, the Oracle of the Universe. Paranormal Pixie said, I heard that. Yeah, my body cracks. One slap right into next Tuesday. Forrest, you are so welcome. Who's next so that we can call them? All right. Ghost Dragons.
Sorry about that. I had to stand up.
It's okay. I just need to start calling who's next, please. Good night, Mark. Love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow, I'm sure. Just
actually, Black Dragon, unless you want to fit the people that just came in.
If they want
Criminal he didn't want one, but Mike J and Melissa, if she's still here. I know Mike J's still here.
Okay, so I'm going to read for Heather Nikki. We're going to do Mike J and Melissa, if she's still here. Vera Ray for a timestamp and Casey for a timestamp.
I was just going to say that. Then Black Dragon.
But in Black Dragons, it is 10:30, it's 10:27. So anyone else that comes in, I can't read any longer. My mom's sleeping on the couch. My baby's sleeping by himself. Oh, Baby UFO. Who we slapping? Anyone that messes with Long Island Bigfoot, that's who. All right, let me get this going. Heather Nikki, you got Centaurus, and that is a great card. I never read it before, but I know it. There goes my ankle again. It is the card of healing, card number 19. with everything you've been through. I'm glad you pulled this, baby. This is a great card for you, honey. To be a successful healer, you must take care of your own healing too. Take time to heal. How people process grief is individual. There is no one way. Remember, grief is love with nowhere to go, guys. Grief is love with nowhere to go. Prioritize the healing of body and mind and the prevention of illness. It has taken you some time to get into this situation, so it'll take some time to extract yourself. Centaurs are the half-man, half-horse beings that typically lived in the Arcadia and Thessaly regions of Greece. While some of the centaurs were considered wild and lustful, there were some that were admired for their intelligence, bravery, and healing abilities. The mythos around centaurs generally centers around one of two centaurs, either Chiron or Pholus. Chiron is the famous centaur who taught and mentored such luminaries as Peleus, Heracles, Theseus, Jason, Perseus, and the mighty Achilles. He also taught medicine to the great healer Asclepius, a son of Apollo. In an ironic twist, Chiron was killed by one of Heracles' own arrows, which had been dipped in deadly Hydra blood. The healer could not be healed. He was raised to the sky by the gods. Pholus also was a wise centaur and offered Heracles shelter, healing, and hospitality when he passed through the mountains. As he prepared a meal for the hero, he opened a wineskin of the finest wine. Other centaurs smelled the wine and decided to take the skin from them, and it soon escalated into a frenzy of violence. Heracles was forced to kill some of the centaurs, and sadly, Pholus was injured and soon died. The gods raised him up into the night sky in reward for displaying hospitality, a high virtue of the ancient Greek culture. Your words of power for the next week or two: I can heal now and always. Yeah, this isn't forever, baby girl. Okay? Whatever you are going through right now, your broken heart, your grief, like I said again, grief is love with nowhere to go. Hold on to that love. Get rid of the grief. Find somewhere to put it. And do you know what? You have somewhere to put it: into yourself. If grief is love with nowhere to go, put the love into yourself and get rid of the grief. You got this. But here's the thing. There's no time frame. The universe isn't saying get up and get on with it. The universe is saying take your time, heal, but don't stop living your life and taking chances and let everything shut down because of this. Take as much time as you need. And when the time is right, the universe will nudge you to start moving forward. Whatever this is, grieve it. Put that love, that energy, turn that sadness, transmute it, put it into yourself, pour into yourself, Heather. Okay? Pour into yourself goodness and kindness. Say you had a daughter. We love our kids more than life itself. I don't know, maybe you do have a daughter, but if your daughter was going through exactly what you're going through, what advice would you want her? What would you want her to do? What advice would you give her? And then take it. Okay? Take that advice yourself. Alana can be fit in. After her, there's no one else. It's exactly 10:31, and she was here earlier. All right. Yeah. So take the advice that you would give your daughter. Who's next? I know you told me, but I can't remember.
You're good. You're good. Baby UFO, since he's back.
Okay. Baby UFO. Let's do Moonology.
Wait a minute. Did you do New England?
No.
Do him first.
All right. New England or Rhodey, we're going to use Moonology anyway.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. Thank you, Black Dragon. All right. New England or Rhodey, new moon in Scorpio, go deeper. We'll go deep and we won't get no sleep. Up all night until the early light. We'll go deep. Never mind. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Okay. New England Dirt Roadie, you're regaining control of a situation that cut you deep. You've moved through your fears and can now see where the issue has come from. Now isn't the time to gloss over facts, though. Rather, it's time for you to face your darkest concerns and go deeper. Your situation may need to crumble before it can be renewed. Magic is called for. It's crucial to stay strong now. Sexually, it's time to reach for true communion with someone, your partner. Financially, this is a blessed time to work with someone on a joint venture. It's time to release a grudge as well. This card is an especially good sign for matters related to sex, money, or an obsession you've been grappling with. Know that you are magic. Clear out negativity to supercharge your manifesting powers. Your manifestation affirmation: life goes in cycles, and in my life is now regenerating. Definitely a lot of rebirth energy. Okay. Yeah, this card is cool, isn't it? Mike J, it's completely and totally up to you, honey. I just like to end at 11. That's all. This card is amazing. There's a lot of rebirth energy here. I feel like whatever you've been through that has hurt you, as far as like your heart, like that grief or like breaking your heart and stuff like that, you're moving forward from that. The issue is, it's like it's so hard to explain. Like it's just like this, like you're not taking opportunities. And I know you're like, Gemma, there are none, like literally. Okay, but take yourself out to dinner and talk to the waitress. Take yourself out for a drink. If you don't drink, have a soda. Go out to karaoke. Like, I know a lot of people, and I don't know if you're one of these people that like is afraid to be alone or like go out and do things by yourself. Like, I love going out to eat by myself. It's one of my favorite things. I go shopping, I go out to eat. I may have a spa day. That is how you're going to meet people. And this going out by yourself thing has been coming up for months for you. So there is someone out there you're supposed to meet. The universe wants you to figure out why you are so afraid. Like, you want change so badly, but it's like you're afraid to move towards it. And it's not an indictment or a judgment, honey, because I totally get it. You don't feel trapped in your situation, but you are trapped in that situation. You have to go deeper and get out of the house, go out and do things, talk to strangers, hold the door for someone. It doesn't matter if you look silly or crazy to some people, because those aren't your people. The right people will be attracted to that. And you can have a whole new life. I tell you all the time, when you chose to stay where you live now instead of moving back to where you wanted to be, you did stall your work towards your soul purpose. And that's okay, though. You'll get back on track. Okay, so go out for lunch. It's like you have to get out. I don't know why this is so effing weird, but I see you out eating and meeting somebody important. I've been seeing it for months, and I didn't want to say eating because it's so specific. I've been seeing it for months and months of you meeting someone through food. I don't know. I don't know what that means. But I'm here if you need me. I know it takes me a while to respond, but I try to always respond. And I love you to death. I think you're an amazing human being. Your energy is beautiful. You're handsome. You're good looking. You're smart. You're funny. You crack me up. There's nothing missing from you, honey. It's just your life in general that you're missing out on. Who's next?
Go
Baby
ahead.
UFO?
You can either do him or Elena, either one.
Let's do Baby UFO because he was back first, then Elena.
Okay. And Mike's passing.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that. Baby UFO. You guys know I'll stay as late as I need to accommodate y'all. As long as you were in here by 10:30, which you were, Mike, doesn't matter to me. Baby UFO, you got roots. Wow, look at this stack of readings. I haven't done this many readings in one night. Look at this. All right. Baby UFO with the roots.
That's good.
Yeah, heck yeah, it is. Guys, don't forget, if you have the time, it takes 30 seconds when this stream ends. Please leave a positive comment. I really would appreciate it. Second favorite card. I know you want the Knights Templar one. I just don't know where it is, but we will come across it probably accidentally, randomly. At least it only happened twice, Ghost Dragon. I'm sorry. These cards, like I said, are in very strange order. I'm trying to find roots. Just give me a second. Oh, come on. Where could it possibly be? Back here. Okay, mushrooms, bones, fiber, clay, goat, hare, cat, fox, honeybee. Come on, it's got to be right here somewhere. Snailfish, salamander, snake, monkshad, mandrake, belladonna, rue. They're not in any sensical order. That's the problem. Look at every single page now. Metal. I'm not going to be able to find it, and I'm going to get angry. You just go page by page. Forest, desert, cave. I'm so sorry, guys. I promise you they are not in a discernible order, and that's the issue. Johnny Yuma, what's up, boo? Thank you for stopping in. Okay, I'm seeing everything but. Okay, I'm getting out. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta find this card. There we go. Baby UFO. Our roots are made up of many things. Our ancestors, the people in our immediate and chosen families, and the places we come from. Roots can direct us not just to who or where, but also to how and why things are the way they are. Underneath the skin and soil, the heart sees truly. Consider, where do you come from? What are your roots? Where do you wish to take root and grow? In order not only to grow, but to flourish, connect with your foundation. Pay homage to your ancestors, consider your immediate family connections, and review the folklore that has influenced you since you were a child. Are you honoring your past? Not only the successes, but also the failures that have made you who you are today. We tend to learn more from times when we failed than times when things went smoothly. There's no need to cut the parts out of your memory or identity. Those parts. Don't be fooled by what's on the surface. Pay attention to your intuition and look deeper to uncover the truth. Okay. I do feel a disconnect in your family. Okay. So like someone that you haven't spoken to in a while is trying to come back and make amends with you. Use your intuition to know if this is a good thing, something that you want. Don't just accept this person back into your life because you once cared about them or because they're blood related. So if this is like a past lover that you were like, I don't know, like, don't just take them at face value. Feel it out. Use your intuition, use your sentience, and you will figure out if this is something real or not. Okay. Also, I feel some element of baby UFO, the past coming in. It could be a very recent past. Like I do get a sense of like someone you met briefly coming in and they're going to become very important to your life. But it's like, you either, I don't know, let me give you an example of what I'm seeing. And maybe you could put together what this means. It's like you asked this person that you just met out and they said no, but now they're coming back and they want to be with you now, but you're too afraid to ask now because you were already rejected. There's some situation like that. And it doesn't have to be romantic. It could be about work, you know. You wanted to do something. They were like, no, that's stupid. And now it's like, you think the time your intuition's telling you it's time to ask again. It's time to try again. But you're so like traumatized from the last time when you were made a fool of or something like that happened. Use your intuition, feel situations out. Baby UFO, in the next week or two, your intuition is going to be so important. Okay. To feeling out people and play. I feel like there's not much negativity coming in, which is good. Good. And that's what I'm saying. There's not much negativity. I don't see rejection here. So if there's something like you have to say or you know, don't go by the past. Just go by what you're feeling. No, it doesn't have to be romantic. Like I said, I just use that as an example. There's something really good that can come of this. Okay. Don't use the past as your example, as your template. Use your image of what the future is. Elena, I'm using Queen Mabe. We love the concept of ancient tree. Baby UFO, yes. And I feel like this person that you're saving dogs with, I don't know if it's going to be romantic, but they are going to play an important role in your life for a while. Baby UFO, I feel the exact same way. I just figured out like my day job, my pay is going to significantly increase going forward. And I'm so happy. But it's like I'm so broke this month. I'm trying not to focus on that. I'm trying to focus on like next month is going to be amazing and the holidays are coming. But it's hard not to focus on the negative because the negative is scary. All right, Miss Delana, let's do this. Queen Maid. I love this deck. A Dream of Love, Elena. Card number 34. Interesting. Good night, Miss Pixie. Love you. Let me know about next Thursday, please, so I can get that set up on like Tuesday and Ghost Dragons can be ready. Don't forget, guys, Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern, Ghost Dragons is on. You should see Miss Paranormal Pixie on Thursday at 8 p.m., possibly. The pre-recorded upload about people who were unalived in ufology, possibly because they knew too much. That's coming. The links for all of my books, Missing the Faith Theory, Encounters with Evil, 101 True and Terrifying Stories, and Shadow Entities, Sleep Paralysis, and Beyond. The links are not in the description box of this, but they're in the description box of all my pre-recorded videos, okay? Buy my books, guys. If you want a signed copy, just email me. Let me know before you make the purchase. I will sign it and send it out to you. If you want a power box, a spiritual helper box, any of that stuff, the information is in the description box of all my pre-recorded videos. In this one, I had to put a disclaimer, which took up most of the space, but I had to do it. Go into my pre-recordeds. Look, there's information there. Personal intuitive oracle readings are no longer $40. They are $20. That's it. 7 to 10 cards. It covers the entire month to my PayPal or my Cash App. And I have to do this promotion of myself because this is how I make money. Gemma Jade merchandise. This is just one of the many things that are on there. Keychains, bookmarks, tank tops, hoodies. There's all different designs. There's Plague Doctor design. There's the brand new Heartbeat design with my face on it. There's the other one. There's Ghost Dragon merchandise. Go and check it out. jivecreations.com. Okay. My Amazon wish list gift link, my PayPal, Cindy Kelly 301, cash tag, GemmaJadeYT. Hook a chick up. And if you order a November reading, I am going to, when I hit 3,000 subscribers, I'm going to do a number game like I always do with people who order the readings with PayPal and Cash App. You will win an extra large size spiritual helper power box. Okay, Elena, sorry about that. I had to do that now so that I can just end when we're ready. Be mindful of both truth and illusion. This is another theme that's been popping up all night long. There is no love so complete, so idyllic as a love for someone largely unknown. When your time with someone dear to you has been limited or brief, you can readily perceive within them every fair and noble quality. If you love a stranger or someone you know only minimally, it can appear that this person is made of pure magic. They bring joy and delight to your soul. You feel intoxicated when you so much as picture their face. You may consequently become infatuated or obsessed. There are two sides to this. One is truth, the other is illusion. In truth, we are all infinite, angelic, godlike, and goddess creatures. We are beautiful, we are brave, we are thoughtful, we are clever, we are shards of a divine and radiant mirror possessed of every shade and sparkle of the spectrum of the sacred. Elena, the illusion is what obscures the other truth, that none of us are perfect. Most of us are very far from it. While all the light is within us, it does not all have the privilege of shining. Some of the lanterns are broken. That is exactly what I tell you guys about narcissists. Their lanterns are broken. That is a beautiful way to say that. Some of the stars are obstructed by clouds. Some of the candles have been extinguished by rain, and others have been blown out in the wind. And yet, when you see the perfection in another, or when someone else sees it in you, miracles often happen. More light shines, more lanterns are lit, more stars are visible, more candles are illuminated. Seeing the truth of one's perfection helps that truth to spark, radiate, and ignite. On the other hand, with time, relationships progress. If a relationship moves past the idealization stage, it changes into something else, something less delirium-inducing but more sustainable, less sugary but a lot more sweet. You might say that when one's imperfections become visible, the romantic whirlwind slows. In the most desirable scenarios, it becomes a gentle, nourishing breeze. But sometimes relationships do not substantially progress past the idealization stage, when the mask of perfection falls away, one or both partners may not like what they find underneath. Or at times, there's no real partnership, so there's never any opportunity to remove the mask at all. Still, other times or at other points along the path, a relationship may still have much to offer, but one or both partners becomes temporarily disenchanted and looks elsewhere for that luscious bliss that follows in a new love's wake. There can be great danger here if trading There can be great danger here of trading in a great and venerable love for a flashy and fleeting new one. Here's the truth, and there is also illusion. If you are wise enough to perceive both at once, you will hold all the wisdom you need. Now, while this card sounds like it's talking about romantic love, and it very well could be, its main theme, Elena, because I don't know your life. I haven't read for you enough to really like know what's going on, and I haven't spoken to you privately. What this card is saying is you are being tempted, or you are about to be, into something that looks really nice. It sounds like a great deal. It looks shiny and new. And this could be a relationship. The universe is asking you to really take your time, though, and make sure you see what is beneath the surface of whatever this is that's on offer. I feel like you're looking at whatever this is. So I'm going to give a silly example, and it's going to be much bigger than this. Okay. Good night, Bob. But this is just a little piece of what it could be. So you have a really great job. You love working there. You love your coworkers. Your boss is awesome, but you're not making that much money, but you know there's room to grow in the company. So you're good with that. Somebody else comes in and offers you double the pay. And you're like, yes, I will take it. Yes. But then once you start working there, you realize that your boss is a complete jerk. You have to work 1,000,000 hours of overtime. Everyone you work with sucks, and you start longing for the old job. But because you quit on them, they won't take you back. If you had thought it through and got to know the people you were going to work with, it wouldn't have happened. Does that make sense? I'm not saying it's about work. It could be about anything, leaving a relationship or something that seems better only to find out it's not. So I'm just going to really quick. I know we're rushing to get out of here, but so there's this story where this guy, he gets to choose if he wants to go to heaven or hell. This is the scenario of this card, Elena, and I want you to listen close. The guy goes to heaven. He sees all the angels singing. He feels the peace. He meets Jesus. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Then he goes to tour hell. He's dead. So he's whatever one he chooses, that's where he's going. He goes down there. There's a party. Everyone's doing every, lustful, sinful thing you can think of. It is amazing. There's dancing, there's drugs, there's alcohol, there's women, there's like no limit to what you can do down there. Anything you want, you got it. He chooses hell. When he gets to hell for the stay, everyone has spoons that are this big, and they're all trying to eat with it. Now, if he was pure-hearted, they would all just feed each other, but they're not. They're thirsty. There's nothing happening. And he said, hey, what's going on? When I was here yesterday, this was a party. And the devil says to him, well, yesterday you were a prospect. Today you're a member. Be careful you don't get fooled. Yes, Long Island Bigfoot, we're ending in probably about 10 minutes. I will text you. I'm sure that they went through, but I will let you know. And thank you so much for that. Who's next?
Melissa.
We're going to use the Oracle of the Universe again. This is a great deck. I thought this was going to be better for personals, and it will be personals. But I can also use it for one cards. Sounds like Earth these days. I absolutely agree, Mike. I really do. What you want to do? Want to be baller, shot caller, brawler, ruby dipping in the Benz with the spoiler. With the blood clot. Want to bumble with the bee, huh? Throw a hex on your whole family, dressed in all black like the Omen. Elena, that's wonderful. Keep yourself that way, okay? I'm just saying, like I said, I don't know if it has to do with work. I don't know. Somebody could be trying to literally sell you something. Do you know what I'm saying? Just be very careful of like swindlers. I know that like sometimes the reading sounds so weird, but then when it happens in real life to you, you're going to think back to this and be like, oh crap, this is what she was talking about. You got this. Melissa, you pulled Consequences. Ursa Minor, card number 16. Everything is connected. Think things through. Don't rush your decision. Be patient. Be observant. Sometimes we only see a part of a full picture. This is just what I was saying to Elena. Today has consequences. Choose carefully. Ursa Minor constellation lies in the northern sky. The constellation's name means the smaller bear or the lesser bear. In Latin, the Great Bear constellation is represented by its larger neighbor, Ursa Major. If you have a good long look at your life, you may come to see that there are some obvious turning points for you. A decision you've made, a direction you decided to take, an old view you discarded, a way of life you moved towards or away from, or someone you left or connected with. You can see the consequences, the web, the links in the chain. Every day you get to make a new decision, create a new path, form a different view, step away or towards what you want. After all, doing nothing is actually a decision with consequences, and today has consequences, so choose carefully. I always say that. If you don't make a decision, the universe has to make a decision for you, therefore you didn't make a decision. The constellation is believed to have been created by Thales of Miletus, a philosopher and astronomer who lived between 625 and 545 BC and was known as one of the 7 sages of Greece. It's also possible that Thales merely introduced the constellation to the Greeks. He was believed to be descended from the Phoenician family, and Phoenicians frequently used Ursa Minor in navigation because, lying so close to the North Pole, the constellation was an excellent guide to true north. The Greeks sometimes called the constellation the Phoenician. Before it became known as the Little Bear, Ursa Minor was known as Dog's Tail or Cynosura. Yeah, so I just feel like the universe doesn't want you to make the same mistake twice or 10 times. There's something that you're going through, and it's like you're so tempted to go back into something, or you already have gotten back into something, or like you're thinking about it. You may be in a situation physically, but emotionally checked out. That's kind of what I'm getting. But it's like you want so badly for whatever this is to be what you want it to be, but it's just not. And the universe is saying, think. Have you learned your lesson yet? Or are you going to just do nothing, hope for the best, and stay put in this confusion, this toxicity? Are you going to really go for this again? Is that really what you want, or are you making it something more than what it actually is? The universe wants you to think long and hard about what it is you really want out of life, and if you think there's anyone right now that can give that to you, or do you need to get out there and meet new people? For instance, romanticizing an abusive relationship because you're lonely. Well, it wasn't that bad. At least I didn't go to bed alone at night. Things like that. Romanticizing something that was horrible simply so you don't have to be lonely. Not seeing something for what it is. Again, you're romanticizing something in your past and making it much better than it actually was. Who's next?
Okay, you're ready for your 2 timestamps. Let's do Vera Ray first. Then we'll do KC. Then we'll do Black Dragon.
All right, Miss Vera Ray, you got Ann Stokes Gothic. Melissa, I hope so. If that's the case, I knew what that was, but I wanted to make sure. Just don't be talked back into it. And I got to be honest with you, something that just popped in. If you're able to get pregnant, be very careful if you're not trying to have a baby. Otherwise, I would say this is a great time for you to try to have a baby because there's fertility in your air. Be careful if that's not what you want. You're welcome, sweetheart. I love you. All right, Miss Vera Ray. Fantasy Forest. I love this card. I've pulled this for myself multiple times. I just have to move my leg. They're getting cramped. I think next week I'm going to have or 2 weeks I'm going to have a thing. Don't forget, guys, Monday mornings upload. It's the card of intuition, Vera. Vera, a woman rides a grand white stag through the forest, sprinkling the ground with sparkles of light. This majestic animal is often linked to the unseen realms, bringing messages from the other world. Here, he is surrounded by nature in all its nighttime glory. If this card has graced your reading, it's time to consider how you feel. It does not suggest that you ignore logic, but rather trust in the messages that appear to come from within. Have you ever felt negatively about someone on a first meeting only to be proven right a few weeks later? Can you remember a time when you were called to do something that defied popular opinion, but it worked out better than you'd expected? These are examples of your intuition in action. I literally just said examples. Some will call it instinct or second sight, even our sixth sense. However you refer to it, you're being asked to lean on yours right now because it has something of relevance to tell you. Okay, Vera. So definitely going through something traumatic. It's like the word dreadful. Dreadful just popped into my head. I don't use the word dreadful. The universe is saying, like, you knew this all along. You just wouldn't accept it. And that's okay. Again, never, ever a judgment or an indictment. But the universe is saying, check your intuition. Like, you knew this. So now going forward, are you still going to ignore your intuition? Because there are more things going on around you that could either cause you great pain if you continue to stay in them, pretending that you don't know the truth about something or someone, a certain situation, a certain relationship or person, until it all blows up in your face and you end up devastated again? Or are you going to accept that what your intuition, what your guides, what your spirit team is telling you is the actual truth, and then work from there? I would suggest going with the latter. You're going to end up hurt, devastated. All right, Miss KC, and then we're done for the night.
Well, you got to do Black Dragon.
Oh, yes, Black Dragons. I got him. All right, so two more. KC, I'm going to use Queen Maeve. Oh, no. Just let me give these a shuffle. Nicole Perone, my other baby, Damien, turns 19 on Monday. This one card, yes. KC, you got Herein Lives Wisdom, card number 1. I literally hear someone walking around in this room, but they got themselves shielded. I know you're in here. KC, listen, retreat, and trust your intuition. You have access to the wisdom you seek. This is intuition. Intuition. It keeps coming up. The great goddess has bestowed upon you abundant gifts of knowing, seeing, divining the truth, and hearing the clear inner guidance that will serve you best. She has also graced you with an ability to swiftly cut away illusions, distractions, and tired old conditions you no longer need. It matters not what dwells in the darkness. You needn't see the pathways that wind through the silhouetted mountaintops or the shaded half of the moon. The moon goddess and the power within you will illuminate all you need to know and prevail, all you need to know to prevail and thrive. So listen deeply and take action in this moment. The following moments will take care of themselves. You have the power to know. Know is in italics. Decisively pull that power back to you now, or claim it roundly if you have never done so in the past. Your intuitive powers is a part of you. It is yours. Feel it deep within you. Stand in it, own it, wield it, and radiate it. Casey, you are a Pisces sun. You literally know what's going on. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. In order to recognize your clear inner knowing, it may be helpful or even necessary to pause and retreat from the outside world for a time, perhaps a minute, hour, or day. If you feel an impulse to rush, remember that time is not fixed in the way humans generally perceive it to be. It is responsive and fluid. When you expect it to be in short supply, it will be. But when you expect it to stretch to accommodate you, you will vanquish the illusion that time is your master, and you will instead take your rightful place as the master of time. I noticed this with, hey, Blue Crossroads. I noticed this with like my work day. It's only 6 hours now as opposed to like 12, 14. If I wake up thinking I don't have enough time, I never get everything done. If I wake up thinking there's plenty of time, I get everything done. Find yourself a quiet, soothing place where you can consciously create some space around the situation at hand. Close your eyes, take a breath, take another breath, relax your body, and enter into silence. Once you still your mind and relax your body sufficiently, the answer or direction will be there. You will know what to do, and you will know how to do it with the greatest possible effectiveness and ease. So, Casey, I'm going to kind of beast off of Vera's reading for a minute, where it's like, you know, whatever the situation is that you're in, you already have the answers, babe. You already know how it's going to play out, because whoever this is, like, they're not telling the truth. You know that. You've been through this time and time again, whether it's a situation, again, relationship, just a person trying to sell you something. They've deceived you before. Shame on you if you fool me once. Shame on me if you fool me 700 times. This person is not going to change, no matter how much light you see in them, no matter how badly you want them to. I would take a break. If you can get away from who and or whatever this is, even just for a few hours, I think you're going to really find clarity. And it would be helpful if you talk to someone who knew like intimate details of the situation, someone you trust that you've been confiding in maybe, or find someone you trust to confide in, because having someone in your ear reminding you who this person really is and how they are and what they do is going to help. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, unfortunately, you will. Someone is deceiving you, you already know it. Stop playing the fool and acting like you don't know, honey. They are playing you for a fool. Again, it doesn't have to be romantic. It could be someone lying to you about something completely different. You know, so stop pretending like you don't. And that doesn't mean you have to confront them. It just means you have to accept it and do what you need to do from there. They don't even have to know that you know. There doesn't even have to be any kind of confrontation. Pisces suns, I know I am one. I'm a Pisces sun, a Libra moon, and Aries rising. I would rather lay on the floor and play dead than have a confrontation. When it comes down to having one, I will, though, when it comes to something serious. But I don't like to. I avoid it at all costs. Do that. You can still avoid the confrontation. Just know what you know inside and know that it's the truth. Know that it's real. Black dragons, we're going to do Ann Stokes. Blue Crossroads. I'm so happy to see you. Okay. Just making sure, because I did see fertility. Maybe someone got someone else pregnant. All right, Black Dragon. You got Await the Night. A vampire sits upon her coffin. Refreshed from her slumber, she's awake and ready. Bats surround her as moonlight begins to pour into the castle. While vampires cannot exist in sunlight, they are known to wake and hunt under the light of the moon. The night, therefore, is a symbol of freedom for them, since the vampire cannot live amongst the rays of daylight and are confined to their coffins until sundown. True freedom is living a life that allows for choice without constraints. We might think of freedom as being physical, like the vampire in her coffin during daylight hours, but freedom of thought and expression, especially in being our authentic selves, is a privilege not everyone has the luxury of. If you have drawn this card, it can represent both the nature of being controlled and the act of releasing yourself from restriction. Now might be the time to fight for your own freedom, whether that means doing what you wish to, saying what is on your mind, or cutting ties with those who wish to hush you or keep you under their control. This card asks that you consider how free you really are within a given situation or relationship. What might you need to say or do to experience true freedom and live an authentic life? Black Dragon, I'm getting something a little off card here, a little different. I don't feel like you are trapped. I feel like you could end up being. So there's a situation coming in, and I'm sorry that this is a repetitive reading, but it is what it is. It's like somebody is trying to trick you and telling you that something is way better than it actually is. They're making salt sound like sugar. Like they're handing you a spoon and telling you it has whipped cream on it, and really it's mayonnaise. Like, and you're just believing them on sight because you have a good heart, and either you trust this person for whatever reason, or you're not paying attention to your intuition. Here's what I want you to do in the next week or two. Anything that's offered to you, whether it be love, an actual thing, make sure you read the fine print. Make sure you follow your intuition. Trust your gut 100%, because I do feel like there's an offer that's coming in that's going to be too good to be true. It is. Do what you will with that. Now, if you move into this situation just like curious of what's going to happen next, you are going to end up trapped and you're not going to be able to get out of it. So please, Black Dragon, do your very best to follow your intuition. Don't ignore it. Don't suppress it. Don't put it down. And just like I said with KC and Vera, like you don't have to be confrontational. You can just know what you know and move on. But don't get too deep into whatever this is. Somebody around you is involved in something that they're going to try to pull you into. I feel like you're like stronger than that. Like you understand what's happening. You're going to follow your gut. But this is the universe telling you it could seem so simple. Somebody asking you for a ride and you give them the ride, but they actually went to pick up drugs and you get pulled over and now you're both arrested and they're not going to take the fall. That's the type of energy I'm seeing here. Somebody tricking you into doing something like illegal, or, you know, taking your money for something that's like it's not even like real, like it's bad energy. Please be careful who you spend time with, especially in the next week or two. And anybody that you get a bad feeling about, don't chill with them. Guys, I love you tremendously. Don't forget to check out my book. Please, donations are what keep me living. It's my livelihood. So please help me out there if you can. PayPal, Cash App, Amazon wish list. Personal 7 to 10 cards for November, $20 to my PayPal or Cash App. Just put a note reading and who you are, and I will get them to you as long as I have your email address too. And then you'll be entered to win the spiritual power box. It's got so much stuff in it, guys, and I'm still collecting. That'll be either when I reach 3,000 subscribers, or for Halloween, I'll be announcing the winner. So you have to order a reading, $20 in order to get it. And you will get way more than $20 worth of stuff in the box. Don't worry about that. Lulu Bell, everybody that was new, thank you so much for coming in. Next Friday at this same time, we will be here, and I'll be home and in my office in my professional set. Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. People involved in ufology who may have gotten unalived because they knew too much. It is really interesting. It's one of my favorite scripts I've done in a while. Blue Crossroads, love ya. Everybody, love you guys. Ghost Dragons, I'll message you a little later. I'm going to shower, even though it's late. I need a shower. And yes, I'm always careful. Don't get trapped. Black Dragon, keep that in mind. Don't let someone come to you like, oh, you know so much, help me. There is something wrong with someone around you. They're just wrong. I don't know if I've seen drugs, so I don't know what that means. I'm very tired and dizzy and weak, which is okay because you guys are so worth it. Good night.